do 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 do. Hello.
Hello, how you doing?
Doing well.
Just jumped from one room to another.
Nice, nice. I just hit the go live button, so as a warning, for that, I am in fact live. So let me actually change nickname. Live. That way everyone knows, and also people that don't want to be streamed won't be streamed.
Cool.
And let's see. Everyone's got a token. Everyone's got a character sheet. I need to know. Do, 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 do. 60 feet for Ben. For Eric the Cleric, rather. $60 feet. Save. How do I add a camera? Let's see. I think you could do cameras in Roll20, right? I'm not crazy. Hello.
Hi, is this, hold on, I'm double checking. Is this the streaming table?
This should be table 5, the streamed table. With I think you're in the right place.
Yes, this is Melissa. I'm the one who's playing as a tabaxi.
Gotcha. So if it looks like you guys all did, all passive perception AC is there. You don't have to include hit points if you don't want to. If you die, you die. That's perfect. I can actually put that into...
Thanks, Mom.
I can actually do that. Let me add this. What's the best way to do that? I'm going to add window capture. Add new source. Discord. Add source. And we're going to grab... Oh boy. We're going to grab Discord. And then we're going to crop it.
Okay.
To about this. I believe that they're going to be hosting me, so if you are familiar with the Midwest Game Fest Discord, where you can find it. I don't have an overlay per se to get you guys like so I did add your camera, but I don't have any like.
Which there won't be a bunch of movement.
Yeah, there won't be any like this is this person in the Discord or in the in the
right
stream overlay.
Well, it would. We're on. It's timed. I mean, I don't want to eat up valuable time with.
We're all good.
Vanity stuff.
So are we supposed to be starting? What level is everybody? Level 3
I'm
for
3.
Oddball. You're level 3. What about Eric the Cleric? Is he level 2?
3.
He's also level 3. So there's 2 level 3, 3 level 3s. Okay. Okay. You guys only might die.
I'm gonna say I'm still a bard. I think I'm pretty squishy regardless.
Go ahead and begin the epic. All right, cool. Are you guys all ready to go? Oh, did you turn your cameras on too?
Okay, so you want us to turn the camera on in roll 20? Is that right?
No, you can actually turn it on in Discord. This is fine. So
Okay.
let me...
Sorry, I'm reading in two places and I'm getting confused.
Yeah, you're all good. Let me do this. Copy, paste. Move it. Edit the cut. This will take me just 2 seconds to get the camera stuff up. I promise I'm not going to eat too much time, and you guys will finish the adventure.
All right. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There we go.
Making it big. Darn.
Camera crop stuff is completed. All right, cool. So, everyone, the Great Knucklehead Rally is in full swing. People from across town, 10 tents and Icewind Dale wander through clusters of festively colored tents and makeshift tall stalls. A band plays somewhere among the tents, filling the crisp air with warbling noises. Dozens of torches and lanterns light the area, staving off the now perpetual darkness hanging above the dale. These lights reveal the rally-goers are wary, yet are determined to forget the hardship for just a few hours. As you take in the scene, a female dwarf with fiery red hair climbs atop a wooden platform, raises her hands and the bands fall silent. Good people of 10 Towers and Icewind Dale, welcome to the Great Knucklehead Rally. I am Karina Copperknight. I wanted to share the bounty of my long successful adventuring career with you all. We of the Copperknight clan have a saying, the hardest substances yield the best treasures. With that thought in mind, I invite you all to forget these troubling times for just a few hours. Let us instead drink, eat, and compete as only the bravest and strongest of the Icewind Dale can. There are 3 events to mark the day, so find my husbands and take your best shot at winning. My brave Cleric is overseeing the main event, the Knucklehead Rally, where you can test your luck in angling skills. My ingenious Javon is the judge for the Ice Sculpture Contest, testing both your artistic spirit and your crafting ability, and my charming Bramali is looking to crown the best thespian at the rally in a dramatic reading contest. Now grab a tankard, enjoy some food, and let the games begin. Also, make sure you take your time to greet each other. Friendship is very good as kinship in a land of strangers, and you'll never know how one word might make all the difference in someone's life. Now grab a tankard, enjoy some food, and let the games begin. So, with that, the rally is kicked off. You guys are good to go. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves to each other, describe each other to each other, that's all fine and dandy, whatever you guys want to do. However, the events are going, and I'll show you, let me show you the quick handouts. There are, actually, I think you choose from one of these 3. There are the ice sculpting, the fishing tournament, and the acting tournament, essentially. That of which you can do. None of them will be at this table because the other DMs are facilitating these events. Mm-hmm. But basically, you can win some cool stuff, small stuff, if you want to go and do these events. So when we do that, you'll join the different Discords and just say hi to people, and they'll run those events for you.
Okay.
Would you guys like to describe your characters and talk about yourselves really quick before you go and break off to do that?
Sure. I am playing a Tabaxi bard named Crystal Mountain. You see, basically, the icon that you see in Roll20 is pretty much what you actually see. She resembles Grumpy Cat. She is the former lead singer for a touring band of tabaxi bards that visited Faerun as a novelty act, but for some reason they didn't take off. Since striking out on her own, she's taken up painting her face with this theatrical corpse paint, and she's talking about this hero back in Maztica, somebody named King Diamond. Nobody knows what she's talking about. So that's what you see. She's also like wears a lot of black leather. Very strange.
Nice, nice. And next we have
Old Bull Lee is a Eladrin warlock. He is kind of thin, about 6 foot tall. He had lost an eye but got a replacement. He has sort of a replacement thing in his eye so he can see. He's really just sort of traveling the world, trying to meet new people and adventures and things like that. And he usually doesn't stay home very much. He's sort of looking for a new life. Sort of he accidentally killed his wife in an accident while on vacation a couple years ago, and he's sort of going out into the wilderness to sort of clear his head.
And then we have Eric the Cleric. He's a cleric of Lathander, the god of light. He's average looking size, half elf, in some armor that's got a tunic over it with lots of holy symbols. When you picture the wise, charismatic cleric, he's not that. He's the simple guy who spent most of his time at the monastery working in the stables and gathering things and whatnot, and he's come north to figure out why it's so dark and spread the love of light.
All right, awesome. So give me 2 seconds to figure out exactly which event you guys want to go to that was not actually given to me a second ago. So let me jump up in a channel and ask about that. Who's doing which event? I'll be right back. Hey, Cats.
Hey.
Which DM is doing which event?
So the fishing contest happens at your own table.
Okay.
And that happens first.
Okay.
Everyone else is still building tokens at this point. We're probably going to have to axe some of the shit at the beginning. Otherwise, the epic's going to fail because we're not going to have enough time for everything.
So in other words, fishing contest and go to adventure?
So I would have everyone do the fishing contest.
Yeah, okay.
And get the results, and we'll see where everybody else is at by that point. But as far as the voice channels, there's an acting channel and ice sculpting channel.
Okay.
Also,
I see. Okay.
Yeah, there's also text channels for those, and then all the other voice channels like Challenge of Strength, Hermit, Ludus, etc. Those are various NPCs.
Okay, cool.
You
All
have
right.
a grid.
I figured it all out. All of it. I figured out the entire game. We can actually all do the fishing event before we do anything else at this table here. And then if you guys would like to do either of the other two events, that will take place in the other Discords above for for those other two. And the other players are still making tokens and things, so there's a chance that we can't get those done. In the event that we can't just get those done, we'll just move on to meeting the NPCs and interacting with them, which are once again in the channels above. And the person that's in the headquarters channel, Michael Katz, will jump down and be that NPC that you guys will interact with. So you'll still be hopping around in different Discord channels if you would like to interact with any of those NPCs. However, we can start the fishing challenge.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So, you guys see, as you guys make your way to the frozen lake, it's kind of slippery as you get onto the ice, but there's enough snow that you're not, falling all over yourselves in order to do it. And you get to a ruddy-skinned dwarf wearing multiple packs and a bearskin cap, who waves as you approach, waves you towards him, and behind him you see a bunch of tables laden with fishing poles, lures, buckets. If you brought your own, fantastic. If not, they got it for you. Carved holes and stools are set up for ice fishing all over the lake, all over the lake surface. And as you come up, he's like, "Ah, yeah, okay, here you go. We got the long poles, the short poles. We got the stick with just a string on it. If you really want to have a good time and fly fish in the lake, it really doesn't work, but you could try it anyway. So if you want, you can grab whatever pole you want, you can grab whatever bait you want, get out there and catch some fish. Whoever catches the most fish, that's pretty awesome if you ask me. You just gotta give me your fisher name if you want to play."
Fisher name. Is that like a band name?
No, I mean, you guys can fish together if you want to, or whatever you want to do, but I mean, I just need to know what your fisher name is. And I'll write it all down, and we'll get going with some fishing.
Mine's Hooper.
Hooper, all right. And you see him take out a bucket, and with just like a big paintbrush and some thick, it looks like almost tar. You're not sure if it's black paint or tar. He just slaps on Hooper real quick and just like shoves the bucket towards your chest. Hooper, all right, there you go. Grab a fishing rod that you can get out there and catch some fish.
Lathander says I should be Sunny.
Hooper and Sunny, okay, that's interesting. Sunny, there's not much out here, but okay, Sunny. And he writes down, he doesn't write down, I don't know how you were trying to spell Sunny, but he spells it Sonny, and he jams it into your chest.
With a dramatic flourish, Crystal Mountain announces, "I then will be Queen Diamond." And then holds imaginary.
Queen Diamond, that's a long name. There's a small bucket. You get Q. Diamond, and he jams it into your chest really quick.
Are we fishing from the shore or from a boat?
So you guys are on an ice lake. He's got a small shack that he's got all these rods and reels and everything for you. And you'll actually go out onto the ice and go catch fish on the ice.
Okay.
And there's some small holes. There's some larger holes. There's some of the holes have a bit of a larger span to them, so that multiple people can fish in the same hole, or you can find an isolated little spot and fish from there. It really depends on how you want to do it.
Well, being from Minnesota, out of character, I need to make sure, is there beer? Because you can't ice fish without beer.
So you guys, as she said when you guys got here, Karina actually was just like, grab yourself some drinks, grab some tankards, grab some food, whatever you want to grab on your way to the fish. Obviously, you guys can grab a whole turkey if you want to bring it out to fish with you, and they do have some wenches that are going around, wenches and swains going around, going to different people that are already on the ice and already fishing. It's great because the drinks are always extremely cold, as are you. So no matter how long it takes them to get to you, if you choose a really, really far hole, you can have drinks brought to you.
All right. What season is it? Is it winter right now? Is where we're at?
In Icewind Dale, it's always winter.
All right. Okay.
Keep it simple.
It is cold.
So, yeah, Crystal Mountain thinks it would be totally metal to consume the entire carcass of a roasted animal out there on the ice. So she'll take the whole turkey.
Sure. You absolutely will get one of those. Not a problem.
And and something that my bard has, I believe I've got the spell locate animals or plants. I do. I would like to try to locate where the fish are really jumping using magical means.
Sure. How long does that spell last?
Well, let's see. That's a good question. I'm not sure. Let me look real quick. It is it just says it's an instantaneous here. I'll display it in our tabletop. So it says I'm supposed to describe or name a specific type of beast or plant, concentrating on the voice of nature and my surroundings. I learn the direction and distance to the closest creature or plant of that kind.
And are you casting that as a ritual spell? Taking a couple minutes to
Yeah, it says I do. Let's see. It says it's instantaneous.
Yeah,
Yeah,
or
it
you
says
can
it's in,
cast it as a
so
ritual if you want to.
okay. Yeah, why not?
Okay, so you take some time while you're eating and drinking before you head out onto the ice, and after grabbing your fishing pole and everything, to cast locate animals and plants. Obviously, the specific type of beast you're looking for is fish. Um, you're gonna hate me with this, but you do know the direction of the fish is in the lake, and they're pretty deep in there. So grabbing the different shorter poles that he's kind of offering with the very very because the problem with it is that it pings the closest fish, and so you know
Right,
where
so it could be some little dinky thing.
you know exactly where the nearest fish is. And the only thing that I would really give you with that is that you absolutely know that the fish are deeper in the water, so that the fly fishing poles that he's offering, they're not gonna cut it. You need to actually cast down into the water.
Okay. Okay, so we do not have adequate equipment. Or he's not giving out adequate equipment.
So,
Is that what you're saying?
so some people are taking these poles thinking they might be able to fly fish some like quickly reel in some fish with
Okay.
it in order to catch a lot. You know that they're not going to catch anything with those things. You know for a fact they're too deep in the water, not going to cut it. I will say
Okay.
as a anti-metagaming thing, but also why this is the case for your spell, is that unfortunately anything that doesn't last longer than a minute won't actually help you here. And so the rest of it is a skill challenge, and you guys can tell me whatever skill you'd think would help you guys to fish, and I will tell you. We'll go from there.
Well, Eric pulls out his prayer book
Sure.
to review the word, where he also keeps his fishing notes from the monastery, which is to say he uses guidance to decide he wants the right fishing pole and to go find the right hole.
Sure.
And
I
I think he's
specifically
gonna use
have shorter duration spells like guidance aren't sufficient.
well,
Amazingly.
flavor.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's gonna use, I guess, athletics probably, since he's gonna
Sure.
wrestle these fish. He's also gonna have good survival, so either one of those.
Either one of those. You can let's go ahead and make a survival check first to properly set up and actually bait your hook and get everything correct.
All of us, or just the one?
Sure, all of you can roll for it.
Got a 22. I think that'll do.
It will. Let me open a notepad.
Oh, I got a 4. I'm sure that speaks to the quality of fishing I'm about to do.
Oh,
Okay.
Stellar.
So,
I'm walking to a different
fantastic,
fishing hole than these
fantastic,
guys.
fantastic. If you have fewer than 5 players, add a d10 for under 5. So
If I find familiar to a fish, I
Okay.
can send him in there and look around
Sure.
for fish.
So, from that, now let's go ahead and roll a nature check to pick the proper hole. Each of you. Find a good spot. You got a 4, 18, and a 10. Okay. And I'll say, Eric the cleric has to kind of bait your hooks for you as you guys are. When you guys get there, he's kind of like, that's not going to stay on. The fish is just going to take that. And Old Bo Lee actually takes you to one of the farther. It seems like it would be too small, but it's actually probably the proper sized hole for you. For the 3 of you to all fish together. And from there, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Fishing that.
And as you guys cast your lines into the water, and you're waiting for the feel of the hook to be pulled, and you can actually see to the crystal clear water as well, so you can actually see the fish grab the hook. So we've got 3 successes. Nice. We've got a handful of successes at this time. Now that you know that the fish is on the hook, let's get a sleight of hand check to yank on the pole and actually hook the fish. Nice.
Killing
it. Nice. Your fish does. You guys are watching as her pole is clearly being pulled, and she's just like the pole actually almost leaps out of your hands, and you grab it back, and you've got the fish on a hook, but you haven't done anything with it. It's just the reel is just going, and it's just unwinding entirely. Before eventually you're like, oh yeah, I gotta. This is how this works. I gotta actually reel in the fish. Go ahead and give me. Did we start with athletics check already? No, we didn't. Right? Can everybody go ahead and give me athletics checks to pull it out, pull the fish out?
Hold on, I'd just like to take a moment to appreciate the fact that the cat person is having trouble catching a fish.
Yeah. So we've got three more successes. Nice. Ooh. Okay, and then let's do persuasion check to maintain focus and keep others on task. Sure. Let's go for it.
Persuasion.
That's 1 success. 2 success. 3 success. You guys are doing really well. Okay. And now, if there's any other skill checks that I have not called for that you can argue to me would be helpful for fishing, I accept it and I will allow you to roll it as a table, but otherwise,
Could Eric call upon his experience to use insight here?
Insight.
He's insightfully examining the water to see if he understands the currents and where the embankments might be and where the fish might be hiding.
I think that would either be nature survival or perception. So I think I'm gonna roll that as no good on that one. But I like it. Anything else you guys want to try?
I'm wondering if a stealth check to make sure that we're staying really, really quiet.
I'm okay with a stealth check.
I'm not good at those.
That's okay. It can only help. The good news is that after we resolve all these rolls, the better you guys succeed, the more fish you guys are going to catch. So we got 15.
Solid.
Nice. Anything else?
Get these good ones out of the way here.
If not, then we will roll some dice.
You're talking about spells.
Sure. Anything that lasts longer than a minute.
Well, so this is I guess an apostrophe there. Augury, which is instantaneous, but talks about the next 30 minutes.
Yeah. So if it lasts over if it lasts for over a minute, then it would count.
Okay. Well, then let's say that might be a thing we do.
Sure. Ritual cast augury.
Sure.
I'm reading it. I will say that the best one for you probably would be either A, to pick your poles with this, or B, to pick the hole, to help pick the hole for this, because it's like which of these things should I choose? And so I will give you guys a couple more successes based on that. Because I think that would really help you guys. So yeah, I agree with that. Anything else you guys want to do or try?
If I cast Find Familiar and
Sure.
put a fish and put him into the water and I see through its eyes, would I be able to look for some fish and maybe trick some fish to move towards the hook?
Yeah, I will allow you to make from your familiar a deception check. This is the only thing that it'll be a little wonky, but unless somebody else can have that happen, I think we only get one roll for that. I don't think you guys can all deceive the fish in that same way.
Because I'm sitting there sort of in a trance, and I'm like, man, this water looks cold.
It certainly is. Yeah, awesome. And I will say that there are other players also doing the other events, so I will call it here. what I would like you guys to do is, you guys have a total of 19 successes. I would like the 3 of you to roll 6d10, and I'll roll 1d10. Oh,
60-10.
Yeah.
Each of us roll 6d10.
Correct.
Okay.
Nice.
Here it comes.
Okay. You guys are doing really well so far.
Okay. Did mine come over?
I do not see yours yet. Probably the easiest way to do it for this quick thing is to there's a dice roller
Put in
thing
roll
on the
20.
left. Yeah, and
Got
then
it.
there's an advanced dice roller, and you can. Nice. Okay,
There you go.
so I'm gonna tally these fish up. The way it's gonna work is the 5 highest on the D10 are going to contribute to the number of fish you guys actually catch. So I'm gonna, while you guys can go to the Ice Sculpting, the Hermit. You guys can go to the different events in the different Discords and take care of that. There should be different DMs in those. Like Kelsey's doing the Ice Sculpting in that channel. That's the DM there, and she can explain the rules to that. The acting is the all the way up there, everything like that. So while I count up your fish, go have some fun at the other events.
Okay, great. Do we stay in this roll 20 channel, right?
Yeah, you stay in the Roll20 channel, but use the Discord to go roleplay those different things.
So we're gonna go into the other epic rooms.
Not the other epic rooms. Above the epic rooms are like repairs, trapper, merchant, lootist,
Oh, okay.
ice
Yeah,
sculpting.
I think there's a room like named.
Yeah. So for example, the 3 events that we actually have are the ice sculpting, the acting, and the fishing. We did the fishing just now. The ice sculpting is the other event, and then the third event is the acting, which I'm not sure exactly which channel is up there. Acting, there's an acting channel, sorry. So if you go to any of those channels, that's the actual event, and then the last thing you have are the different NPCs you can go meet.
And are we supposed to go together?
You don't have to. You guys can explore, and I believe Cass will let me know when I'm supposed to rally you guys up together, and I'll shoot a message
Okay.
into.
Okay.
Here is I'll click show
good.
to players here. You guys can.
Gotcha.
These are the different NPCs that you will go meet at those different channels. And if you want to do the other events, it's the ice sculpting and the acting channels.
Okay.
Sounds good.
For the
Okay.
NPCs that you can meet, unfortunately, we only have one. So he's running around being all of those NPCs. So there might be some delay in between them.
And who is
Gotcha.
that? So we know they're there.
Katz, Michael Katz.
Okay.
Awesome. Okay. Well, I think being a bard, I'm going to want to head to the lootist first.
All right, for sure. Do, 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 do. I need the top 5 results of these rolls. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 10, 20, 36, 43. Wow. What did I say? 43 fish? Oop. Oh, I'm lagging. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Nice. Lagging again. And I will fix their camera stuff when they get back. If it takes too long, I just won't do it. Oh. a lot of fucking fish. That's so many fish. That's almost perfect. Is that right? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. That's a lot of fish. Oh, wait. 8. There's another 8 there. 4 fish. Because it's 10, 10, 8, 8, 8, 7. Yeah. 10, 10, 8, 8, 8, 7. That's a lot of damn fish. What do they get for fishing? Let me just scroll up and do that. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, let me scroll down. Looking through my adventure. What do they get for catching fish? Do, 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 do. Okay, let me make a note of that. They're doing the different events right now. They're going through the different NPCs that they can meet and talking to those NPCs, getting some boons. And they can't do it here because this is live streamed, and we don't want anyone to feel like they have to be on stream in order to do the events. You know what I can do during this time? Just put on... put on some video game. Yeah. There we go. Get some nice little background music for us while we wait. Do, 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 do. Let me scroll up to the proper part in the... Let's all right. This is all right. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna show this. Yes. All right. So this is the ice sculpting contest. This is what they submit. They have to submit pictures that they've drawn or found. So this is the This is the as you can clearly see, that is the Hyper Sea Lion Ice Beholder named Stimpy. Let me, it's great. It's great. It's great. Then after that, we've got the Cold Yeti. Then we've got the Angry Knucklehead. Just a big fish. You got the Triumphant Owlbear. Oh, I'm not quite on the same, I see. There's the Triumphant Owlbear, this one. This is the Hyperactive Sloth. The Brooding Owl. Oh, let's like some of their stuff. I like this one. How do I like this one? Yeah. I like that one. Did she draw that? Or did he draw that? That looks really, really, really cool. Welcome back.
So, hey, so I went to the loot person, and then they sent me to the acting person, and I ended up doing both.
Nice.
I don't know if that's allowed.
Yeah,
but
you can do
happens.
all or any of the events. The only thing that you can't do twice is like you can only get. I see you got your crystal, right? So you got the boon.
Right.
You got the one boon. So I believe if I'm not mistaken, you can go to any number of those NPCs.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just did the acting, and I think there was somebody else from our party in there too.
Okay. Nice.
Okay, so you want me to head back off and do the thing still?
I believe so. And Michael Katz will basically tell you, like he'll rally us all back up, and if he doesn't, then I'm sure that he'll put a message in the HQ chat so that I'll know that we're supposed to meet back up.
Okay, sounds good.
Ice Sculpting just ended, as an example.
Okay, awesome. I'm headed over there.
All right, those are all the submissions for the Ice Sculpting Contest. There's this last one. Whatever that is. Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Winter Sun. Oh, that's oil paint, isn't it? That's cool. That's super cool. Okay. Let me scale this back down and hide it. And then when the players get back, I will recrop their cameras and read the quests for them, and then they can pick one of the quests. And I'll turn the music off when they get back. Scroll down to this chunk. Let's see. All players return to the table in 4 minutes. Isn't copyright? That's a big fish. You guys won by a lot. I think I did the math right. Well, either way, they won by a lot. 10 plus 10 is 20. 888 is 24. 34, 44. Wait. 10, 10, 888 is the... Yeah, I did it right. I did it right. See, so the 23 was their rolls. Wow, they crushed it. Caught a 44-pound fucking fish. Nice, welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. Okay, so for the oh, he's still deafened, so I will wait.
Had to get a familiar. Muted. You're mute.
Sorry.
It's all right.
I said ice fishing. Didn't we say that was required?
That's all right. And I had a familiar, so.
Ice fishing was in fact required. All right, welcome back to the table, guys. So, really quick before I announce, we move on to the next leg of the adventure. I need to mute the music that I put on for ambiance while I waited. So, for the results of the fishing contest, you guys won by like a lot. The highest roll that wasn't you guys was 23, and there was 2 tables with 23. You guys had a 44. So what that actually boils down to is like, we'll say for sake of the is you don't just catch one fish, you catch a whole bunch of fish. But the biggest fish you caught was actually a 44-pound knucklehead trout. The next
Wow.
biggest fish was 2 different tables that each brought in a total of an 11.5-pound perch. So you guys won the fishing contest by a ton. That's a big honking fish. Also, the winner of the ice sculpting contest was the brooding owl. I'm not sure whose that was, but that was the winner of that. That said, as you guys are feeling really proud about weighing in your 44-pound knucklehead trout, you guys go to where you see Krina that is just giving like a rousing callback and cheer, and a bunch of people are all yelling back things to her, and there's just so much party and energy going on in Icewind Dale.
Hey, just a heads up,
Yeah.
out of game. We are not on stream.
I know. I had to cut you guys because I needed to read some Discord stuff, and I was like,
Okay.
I need to do that off stream because otherwise you guys are read the DM stuff. So.
No, I hear you. It's just like the streaming. I'm getting messages from all these friends that say you guys they're not live.
Oh, they are
Like
not
on
live.
Twitch.
I thought they were gonna host me. I suppose they didn't yet.
Yeah, it's on the schedule. I mean, yeah, if you go to the
will-
schedule, it says there. I mean, you might just give somebody a heads up because they might be able to fix it right now.
That's the stream if they want to watch. In the meantime, and I will shoot a message over to.
Was it streaming before we left or not at all?
It was streaming.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't been on at all, according to my boyfriend, a couple other friends. I mean, they've been looking at both channels. I think we're supposed to be the second one.
So they must not have hosted me because I've been live. And so.
Okay.
If anybody who does want to watch, that's where it's at.
Awesome.
And I will ping her really quick. Oh, let me just turn these off. And then I'll go here, and I'll go...
Yeah, well, last night they were supposed to be streaming and they didn't either, it looks like.
Oh, really? I mean, I was on one of the stream games last night, and we did make it online.
Well, yeah, that was the game I was with you on, but I never saw it on on the Midwest channel.
It was on there. It was on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. In fact, I can send you to the place where the DM was also streaming it, and he's still got it recorded on his stream. So if you want, let me find the link real quick. If you want to.
So I did just let her know that we are not showing as live on our channel. It should be hosting me on my channel, and that's why I've provided you guys the link to that channel if you guys want to actively open it and send it to your friends and stuff in the meantime. And if not, hopefully they can host me. That way they redirect everyone to you guys. So that said, you guys come back with your giant, ginormous honkin' fish to this joyous occasion, and you give it to a chef. He starts preparing it. You guys are having a rowdy old time when there are 3 awakened animals that burst onto the scene. And they immediately go to Krina, and if anybody would like, they can make a perception check to try to hear what these animals are saying to Krina.
Sure.
Oh yeah, Eric's all over it. Okay. So Eric, at the very least, will definitely be able to overhear that there is a report of an army of giants that's on the way here to where you guys are right now, and that the heroes at the site must prepare for an attack if there's to be any chance of survival. And so, Krina immediately puts a stop to the music, immediately puts a stop to the celebration, and Krina once again climbs onto the platform and waves her hands for the silence before addressing the crowd. You've all proved yourselves worthy champions. Before the festivities resume, let's give a cheer to shake the snow from the mountaintops. Repeat each line after me. And you hear a loud booming voice from Krina, almost definitely like amplified by some magical means. People of Faerun, hear our voice. And there's people screaming back into her, and you're actually pretty convinced that like if it gets any louder, the mountaintops around you are going to actually cause some avalanche, and you guys, it's not the smartest thing to be doing, but clearly Krina is too either headstrong or confident that it won't cause any issues, because she continues, for the toughest there is no choice. When other hearts begin to pale, not the heroes of Icewind Dale. And once everyone quiets down, she goes into a longer sermon and says, we need spirit like that to get us through this trial of darkness. Of the resourcefulness and talent I've seen today, if the resourcefulness and talent are an indication of what I've seen through today, we'll triumph over anything nature or the gods can throw at us. Now it's time to crown our winners. An avian shriek suddenly splits the air as a snowy owl lands on the platform and startles Krina. The owl begins to speak. People, listen carefully. We've come to help you all, and as some of us have helped you before. And this is when the animals take Krina aside, let her know that there are giants on the attack, and so Eric, you hear one of them say, there's a whole army of giants coming this way. They're destroying everything in their path, and you don't have long until they arrive. Another animal chimes in. A fox says, if you don't stop them, these giants will continue to ravage the towns, then our forests next. We have some ideas on how to help if you're brave enough to try. And so, I will show you this handout. Not visible to players. Show to everyone. Bam! So you should see this handout on your screen now, and I'll also read them out to you in general. There is a tree of animals that are part of a larger clan of awakened animals, led by a walrus named Mother Tusk, and any allies of the giant army that are left could actually potentially, if they're freed, could help out against these giants. There's a divination specialist named Ness who lives nearby, and if she's found and convinced to help, she could use some divine magic to divine the giant's plan of attack and actually give a strategic advantage. You could help out the wolf nomads that are gathered nearby, and if they can be persuaded to help defend the area, it gives a lot more people to help against defending against it. And then last but not least, you have a herd of mammoths that the giant army plans to use, and maybe you can take the mammoths, use the mammoths against them, just let them go, but at the very least get rid of the mammoth from the giants. And so I'll leave it to you guys as to which one you guys want to do.
Eric isn't really persuasive. He might be able to, take care of some mammoths, but maybe if there's somebody who's good at talking, we could do one of those more, social quests.
Well,
I'm good at talking.
I know. I've met Mother Tusk and Lantamore. I know them.
Yeah, that's true. We have met Mother Tusk.
She's my homegirl. Yeah.
So, should we go help her? I mean, that sounds like it's maybe not a charismatic quest. It's about freeing trapped animals.
Yeah.
Well, she freed us at one point.
Yeah. So, okay. I guess that's the one we're doing.
Yeah. That sounds good.
She scratched our backs. It's time to scratch hers.
You guys want to do quest 1 and help out Mother Tusk and the trapped animals in the collapsed cave. That's the one you guys want to do?
Sounds like. Yeah,
yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Let me send a message really quick to the HQ to tell them which one that you guys picked. And then I will go back to this and go back to this, and we will move on to quest 1. So, scroll. All right. The 3 animal messengers sigh with relief as you decide to help Mother Tusk. Then Whisket groans and says, "Our family cave is near here, but it's probably 2 hours away on feet. How can we possibly get there and back before the giants arrive?" The 3 animals begin to mutter amongst themselves before a voice comes from a nearby pen. A tall, gray, feathered axebeak steps up to the edge of the fencing and says, "Howdy, folks. Pardon the interruption, but it sounds as though you need a hand and a couple of heroes to ride. My posse and I would be happy to oblige." And you see this massive... It looks like if you just had an ostrich, but like gave it... Instead of having a regular beak, it just had an axe hatchet on its head, on the front of its face. It's just this massive, huge bird that really looks like it should freeze out here, but... that's not it's not for me to
But
decide.
magic.
Yeah, but magic, sure, we'll go with magic. And he says, "My name is Flash. We can take you there, so long as you can actually ride."
Oh.
You
Right.
can ride or fly.
Ride.
Ride.
Yeah, these are not flying birds. They are big. They're essentially huge ostriches with axe beaks.
Eric tended the horses at the monastery.
Old Bully had a few. They had back on their farm. They had a few things. So he's ridden some horses in his day.
So, you guys, whether expertly or awkwardly, mount these ostriches. And as your mounts carry you across the snowy landscape, the wind picks up with furious speeds, and shards of ice blast forth. Even evil howl rips through the air as a blizzard whips to life just behind your group. Flash yells out to the rest of the mounts as well as to you all. "Hold on to your hats, gang. We've got ourselves a flurry to outrace." So, if I could have everyone roll initiative. This is a skill challenge, and what I'm going to do is... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. So, I'm gonna orient your tokens here. Or no, I'm sorry. It is 50 feet behind you, so it'll be... Each square is going to be, instead of 5 feet, it'll be 10 feet. Okay. And my initiative is 10. So, okay, so that makes it easy. I'll just have you all do your thing, and then the blizzard will chase. Obviously you can try to dash on this thing, but you guys have to outrun this huge blizzard that is, or this avalanche that is coming behind you. And since you guys are actually riding axe beaks, your movement speed will be 50, which I'll just move you forward on the grid. You need to get, just so that you're clear on this, you need to get from A to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need to get to exactly this point right here.
Okay.
So 2 from the end is where you're trying to get to, and right now the blizzard itself is actually off the map. It's because it's 50 feet behind you guys, but on the next round it'll be on the edge of the board, or it'll be right here. Actually, I'm sorry, it'll be right where you guys are. So, oh, it's 100 feet behind you, so it's way behind. In 2 rounds, it'll be where you guys are. However, at the start of your turn, so let's start with Old Bully. Go ahead and just roll a d20.
D20?
Yep. That's a 9. Okay. So your axe beak becomes frightened and disoriented. Go ahead and make a intimidation or persuasion check to urge it forward. And on a fail, your axe beak can't move this turn.
I want to persuade him. I don't want to threaten this guy. I persuade him. I said, "Come on, buddy, let's go."
Okay.
Yeah.
That will not do it. So you actually can't move. Your X-Beak just locks in place and it just stops moving outright.
Oh no!
That will end your turn, as all we can really do is run. Let's go with next is Eric. Go ahead and roll your d20. That's an 8. You blunder close to a hunter's bear trap. You must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or perception check. I'm sorry, successful perception check to avoid it. Go ahead and roll.
No.
Man, you guys on a failure, you run the axe beak into it, straight into it. So the bear trap clap. And same as him, but slightly worse. Not only can you not move this turn, you will have to disarm the trap. Otherwise, your mount is stuck. You can, by the way, anybody can forego their mount to run, but I figure that only the Tabaxi would probably want to, if anybody.
Yeah.
Because their movement speed is 50, so they're really, really, really fast. That'll end your turn.
Not so far, they're
unfortunately.
not.
Yeah, apparently not. Go ahead and roll your d20.
Advertising.
Go ahead and roll your d20, Crystal.
Okay. Here we go. Ooh.
It's not posting to roll 20.
It's not posting.
Is that
I rolled
from-
a 5.
Well, that's not good. I will
Are
also...
you-
Go ahead.
Are you using the digital dice in D&D Beyond?
I bet that's what it is. Hold on.
You might disable that.
Okay. Let me.
That might do it. I don't know.
Okay, and so for you, the ground becomes coated with ice. You have to make a dexterity save to steer the axe beak.
Dex save. Okay. Dex save.
Mhm,
There you
mhm,
go.
Your axe beak slips and falls and tumbles and kind of does that little like a top is just spinning sideways end over end almost. You stay on the mount, but your axe beak also cannot move this turn. The avalanche moves closer to you guys. Its next turn will be where you guys are, and we might have a problem. So go ahead. We're back on Old Bully. I'm sorry, Old Bully. Go ahead and roll your d20 once more. That's a 6. So a sudden drop catches you by surprise. I need you to make a strength save to hold on to the to the axe beak. Crap. Yours was able to move, right? Yeah, you just got stuck last round.
Yeah.
So on a failed save, which you did, you fall into a small ravine. You take 3 bludgeoning damage per character level, so you take 9 damage.
Ouch.
But you do move 50 feet. So we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can try to make the Iron Beak dash if you would like to.
That's the wrong token.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
My bad. It
Yeah, I
totally
mean-
is.
If you want to just reverse us so that we're in the right order, that would be easy.
Oh yeah, let's do that. That'd be really smart. All right, so we've got Old Bull Lee leading the charge. If you'd like, you can also try to make the Iron Beak dash this turn. If you'd like to, you'd have to make a animal handling check, which everyone has proficiency in.
I just no. Well, he don't get him all worked up. I got him going in the right direction.
All right, fair enough. So after that we're back down to Eric the Cleric. I believe yours was the one that had the bear trap on it.
That is correct.
Okay. You can, in order to disarm the trap, you can either use sleight of hand or athletics.
Well, I'm better at one of those than the other.
Yeah, and you're just trying to either rip the trap open. So yeah, you reach down and you just crack the trap open, and the axe beak is now able to move. However, I still need you to roll a d20.
All right.
13. No complications. You can move your 5 squares, as well as, if you'd like to, you can dash on it but I'd need
And
an
that'd
animal handling check.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm not bad at that.
Okay. You are not successful in goading the beast to move faster. However, there's no repercussion. And last but not least, we're at Crystal. I need a D20 roll from you. No complication.
Yeah.
Bam. Would you like to try to make it dash?
Yeah. I'm going to lean forward in its ear and apologize for hissing at it earlier, and yeah, try to give it a little bit of a pep talk.
Sure.
Move.
Go ahead, make an animal handling check.
Whoops! I just accidentally hit the wrong thing. Here we go. Here's animal handling.
I will take your first roll, and then so it's a 14, instead of an 18. So which helps you, but it doesn't help you enough. It does not move faster. The tundra is now here, right on your tails. And we're back at the top of the order with Old Bull. Go ahead and roll. D20 first.
Oh yeah.
6.
Has anyone rolled above 11?
Another sudden drop. Yeah, both of them did a second ago. Another sudden drop. Go ahead and make a strength save.
Strength saving throw.
A 4. You take you're level 3, so you'll take 9 bludgeoning damage once more as you fall again. However, your guy can move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you can try to make it dash if you would like to.
Let's do that.
Animal handling check.
Animal handling. Hi-oh, Silver.
Hey, you actually make it dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're there. Next time you, if you move again, you will have gotten to the finish line, and we're back to Eric.
All right. Do I need to start with the D20?
Yeah, I need a D20 first to see if you don't run into any complications. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then if you'd like to make a dash, go ahead and give me an animal handling check. You do not make a dash. And Crystal, we're back to you. No complications. You meet up with Eric, and if you'd like to make a dash, go ahead and give that animal handling check.
I'm going to shout, "Run to the hills! Run for our lives!" Okay.
There. It does not run for the hills. It is, in fact, slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race for your iron beak. Or
My
your
bird
axe
is
beak.
breaking.
And Old Bully, we're back to you. With the avalanche still falling behind. You rolled a 10. There's strange terrain ahead. Go ahead and make a nature check for me, please. Hey, you passed. Okay, you're good. You actually make it to the end. You're good to go. No more rolls necessary.
All right.
After that is Eric, the cleric.
You can do this, Eric.
Oh, natural 20. Unfortunately, doesn't do anything other than make it so that you have no complications. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. However,
I mean,
however,
something.
what I will allow is, and this is just me being a DM here instead of just going straight to the module. You can have advantage on your animal handling check.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Didn't help you, but so that is where you are. We're back to Crystal. Crystal, go ahead and roll. 7. No complications. You meet up with Eric. I need you to roll your if you'd like, roll your animal handling check for the go. Unfortunately not.
Why won't it go faster?
All right, and now the avalanche is here. Eric, go ahead and roll D20.
I'll put a bonfire on the ground so these guys make it easier for them to see where I'm at.
Sure.
Give them some motivation to get to the one.
Sure. And so, off put by your bonfire, he doesn't notice the strange terrain ahead until it's too late. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead and make an intelligence nature check.
Okay.
Yeah, nature check. Everyone loves those.
Well, I'm actually, at least proficient in it, but I'm not very smart.
Unfortunately, 9 won't do it. So you're gonna take your level 3, so you'll take 6 bludgeoning damage. But you do get to where you're going. And last but not least, we've got Crystal. Go ahead and roll your d20, please. 18, no complications. Everyone's made it. All right, you successfully. As the chase ends, you guys arrive at the collapsed cave, out of breath, and your axe beaks are like, "Screw this, I'm going home," and they just leave. And then they're like, "Oh, they probably actually need rides back." And then turn around, and they just wait nearby. So, as the sounds of the whipping wind grow fainter, and the rocky cliff face looms before you, you see a large pile of frosted boulders that fill a entrance to a cave. Let me move you to this screen. Now, what's going to happen is nobody's going to be able to see anything, right? Except for probably Chris.
Giant snowballs.
Eric,
Yeah.
Eric, old bully. Can everybody see? Oh, I've got a screen in my way on my screen. All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in. So, yes. So you see 2 large boulders that are covered in snow. There's more boulders on top of it. It's just a cave-in, so there's just a pile of rubble. And this is what those animals had told you about when you accepted this quest, is that the cave had collapsed and hopefully can be dug out. Let me look through. Eric, as you guys get closer to the cave entrance, you notice that there are fresh paw prints in the snow.
Okay. Do I know what they are?
You can give me a survival or nature check, or I guess anyone can, because you could point out the paw prints. So
I think I'm good.
A lot of you can. Oh yeah, that'll do it for sure. So you're able to discern that these are pretty big paw prints. It looks like they are like probably a big wolf. A big wolf or a small I'm trying to think of like a lion type thing, but it's definitely I would say a bigger just sized wolf or dog or creature with 4 paws, and that pretty distinct paw print.
It's not a Yeti. Yeti's on 2 feet.
Yes, it's certainly not a Yeti.
So it's 4-legged but bigger than a wolf.
Likely bigger than a wolf, or just a really, really, really big wolf.
Okay.
But yeah, that's probably your best guess. Is like, this is a something bigger than a wolf is your best.
All right. So point those out, obviously, to everybody else.
And so, what would you guys like to do?
So this is primarily snow blocking this entrance.
It's snow and rubble.
Okay.
You guys, if you guys want, you can get closer to kind of get the makeup of it. You guys can move your tokens to wherever you want to be if you'd like.
Sure.
Yeah. So here's what I'm thinking. I've got a spell called Flaming Sphere that lasts for a minute that I can move every round. So, like, could I melt through some of this with my Flaming Sphere?
You can certainly try to do it. Absolutely.
Okay.
So let me make you a little sphere. I realize that's not exactly a sphere, but for all intents and purposes, it works. Where are you conjuring that? Is that location fine for you, or do you want it somewhere else?
Yeah, I mean that's fine.
Okay. Well, I guess you guys would not stand directly next to it.
Probably not right next to it. Yeah.
Yeah. So you conjure the sphere, and I'll say you ram it into the boulder there, and it is starting to melt the snow. However, as you begin to do that, you notice your perception is high enough. I would say Chris is high enough as well to begin to hear a low growl as in the nearby forest, you see. Let me move it to the token layer. You see a wolf. A large wolf growling, head down towards you. Because you were able to notice the paw prints, you are not surprised in this combat, and we can just get straight into it. Unless anybody wants to try anything that... I don't know if anybody can speak to animals or anything like that that they want to try first.
Let me look. I think I dumped that. I was going to originally have that, but I think I dumped it. Yeah, I dumped it. I have it.
Yeah.
Or obviously you don't have to exactly speak with animals, but if there's anything you'd like to do to try to subvert the combat, you certainly can try it. But we'll see where that comes from.
I don't suppose casting hideous laughter is something I could do.
If you do that, we'd be
contact.
going to moving in. If you're gonna cast a spell to attack it or do something like that, it would go to initiative and then we'd start there. But if anybody would like to do anything else to it prior to that, then this is the opportunity.
So I've got
And it is
decent
it is
animal
inching
handling
towards
score. Could I I don't know, communicate non-verbally to this animal that we're not a threat of some sort?
Sure, you can make a check.
All right.
And
Here, doggy, doggy, doggy.
what are you doing in order to do this?
So I'm gonna pull some beef jerky out of my belt pouch and sort of throw it over there and make some placating noises like you do to an animal.
Okay, so you notice as you throw the bit of jerky its way, the jerky doesn't even hit the ground. The wolf snatches it all from the air, and you notice when it kind of turns sideways, it's pretty gaunt, and it notices after it eats the little bit of food and it chomps it down and swallows it immediately, barely even chews, looks back at you, both expectingly and like, that was really good. I wonder what you taste like.
Huh. So a mixed success is what you're saying.
Yes. Yes. I will reveal that it is very, very hungry. And you guys look like tasty morsels. However, it can certainly be, I don't know, if you guys can, I'm not gonna give you guys everything. So if you guys have other things you want to try, you're running out of time though, because it's getting closer as it does.
I'm just gonna pull out both of my daggers.
And you threw the bacon, so it's gonna get to there. Or the jerky. Through the pocket jerky.
Yeah, so Crystal's a bard, right? Not a druid?
I am a bard.
Okay, so no good berry, huh?
And at that, it will lurch out to you guys, and we're gonna roll to initiative.
Yeah.
Is this still Adventures League rules where we get a potion to start with, or?
I don't know those rules.
Okay.
I can find that out if you'd like to. I can ask really quick.
Yeah.
Start with a healing potion.
And inspiration normally.
Okay. No, he went away.
I know tier 1 you get a start with a basic healing potion, or at least.
Yep, you do still have the Adventures League rules.
Okay.
Man, it's been ever since I rolled 20. Is this initiative order? There we go. Look at that. How do I roll initiative on this bad boy? I just click the thing, right? Boom.
Okay.
All right, dope. Oops. No. We'll delete. It doesn't matter which one I delete. I'll just go that way. All right. So. Wait, Eric rolled twice as well?
Should I?
No, you deleted Oboli. I had 17 on my first roll. Let me put them.
Okay, you had a 17?
Yeah. I had 17 the first one, 14. That's fine.
Yeah, I can see it. I don't know.
Yeah, and then, so you'll be, there we go. And then Eric, did you roll initiative already or no?
Yeah, the 7's up there.
Okay, so there's an 18 as well. So let me delete the 18. And is everyone's initiative correct?
Oh,
Yes.
So the 18's Old Bull.
On the turn order, I just see 4 in there right now. Wolf, Cleric, Crystal, Old Bully.
Yes. I know that the initiative order is not correct, but because I need to sort it still. But you said you had a 17 on the you had a 17 on the first roll, Old Bully.
Yeah.
Okay, and then a 7 for Eric, and then Crystal had a 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, and then my wolf rolled a 7. Eric, what is your dexterity?
Eric has a 14.
Okay, so you will go before the wolf.
Woo!
Descending. Bam, that is correct. All right, that's initiative. Let's do it.
Let's do
Okay.
this.
I will, staying where I'm at, it has a 10-foot radius. I'm going to cast...
Sure.
oh, there you are. Arms of Hadar. It'll be a... he'll need to make a Strength 13 save.
Okay, he will save.
Okay, so he takes half.
Okay, so he takes 5.
5. Yeah, and then I'm going to move back a little bit because I'm not feeling very well.
Okay. After that is Eric. Or do you have anything else that you'd like to do, Old Bully?
No, that's it right now.
Okay, we're on Eric.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
So bonus action, I'm going to move the flaming sphere into the wolf, so he makes a dex save, or damage or half damage.
Okay, what's your DC?
My DC is 13,
Okay, he will fail, so he takes 7.
so he takes 7 of fire, and then I'm going to drop guiding bolt on him.
Sure.
Sure, because
That's a
that's
good
what you do.
It's a good spell.
So an 18 or 13, does that hit?
13 does hit.
So he takes 18 points of radiant damage.
13 points of radiant, and he is glowing with the effect of guiding bolts, giving advantage to the next attack.
That is correct. And I think I'm out of things to do.
You have movement if you'd like to.
I'm well, I suppose I could move away, right? No, I'm going to stay so I can keep control of the flaming sphere.
Okay. Since you were the one, in fact, that threw the jerky, he's going to assume that you have the food. So
yeah, that's a logical
he's going to
conclusion.
he's going to pounce right here. It's still right next to the flaming sphere, so that doesn't really help him. But he's not going to bite either of you yet. He's going to do something else instead. I would like the both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. The both of you being Eric the Cleric and Crystal, as he breathes out a breath of cone breath, or cold breath rather.
Oh, magical. That's lovely. Okay.
Just an icicle wolf. You guys are in the Icewind Dale. This is okay. So you both do save, which is good.
Okay.
And let's see. It won't let me roll it. So instead, I'm gonna do. I'll just roll in front of you. Bam. You guys each take 10 damage because you both saved.
Ouch. So,
Ooh.
hard if you feel like it.
And I need a concentration check from Eric the Cleric.
Yes, you do for DC 10, 11.
Okay, you're good. So you maintain concentration on the sphere. That is the end of the wolf's turn, and it's Crystal's turn.
Okay, so I just got like half of my hit points knocked out of me.
Uh-huh.
I got 95% of mine.
You have 1 hit point, right?
Okay. So you're looking like really rough, is what you're telling me.
Yeah. You watch as Eric the Cleric almost gets frozen solid.
Okay, yeah, I am going to lean forward and place my hand on him and pump some cure wounds into this fella.
Sure.
Holy moly. Okay, there you go. Oh wow, well that's lousy. You're welcome. Sorry.
Well, you heal for 4.
Hey, that's better than nothing.
Wow.
Yep.
I I
Anything else?
tried.
You did. You did.
Anything else?
I'm gonna hum a little ditty and try to give him bardic inspiration because I think he needs all the help he can get.
Sure. Okay. Anything else? You have movement left.
I know. I'm gonna back way off. 1, 2,
You got it,
3,
Eric.
4, 5, 6. Maybe there'll be a little healing word in your future.
Sure. So now we got Old Blow Lee. We're back at the top of the order. What would you like to do, sir?
I will. See, I already did that.
You do have advantage on whatever attack you do make on it because it is still guiding bolted.
Okay. Then I will pull out my crossbow and fire at him.
Sure.
$14 to hit.
14 does hit.
All right, 3 damage, 3 piercing.
Uh-oh. Okay. Anything else?
Uh-oh. That'll be it.
All right. Eric, you're staring down the barrel of a gun as this wolf is bearing down on you. What would you like to do?
I would like to move. I'd like to move the sphere. So my bonus action is to move the sphere and hit him with it again. So
Sure.
he can save with the dex save for half damage.
What's your DC?
13?
Okay, he will save.
Okay, well, he still takes half, so
Yes.
at least, a little bit. So
Okay.
pittance. And then for my action...
So are you going to disengage, or if not, he's going to take an opportunity?
That's fine, because I also have Warding Flare as a reaction, so he'll get disadvantage on that attack.
Okay. He will attempt to bite you.
Okay.
That's it. That'll be a 10? I
Nope.
think 10 will miss. Pretty sure. So, yep,
Yep.
that'll be it. Go
Okay,
ahead.
and then so I'm going to run over to the cat
Sure.
and try to find a spell that I can't remember where it went. There it is. And cast a little bit of healing word on her to give her 9 hit points.
It would have to be an action, not a bonus action spell.
Oh,
So-
healing word is a bonus action.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. It is
Sorry.
bonus action.
I'm actually looking for something else, and I'm confused. Is the problem?
Probably cure wounds is my guess. I don't know if that's what you're looking for or not.
No, I'm looking for something else.
Oh yeah, you're a cleric. Never mind. You definitely have.
I mean, I can do the healing thing, but it's
Yeah. So
Sorry.
your bonus. You're
prayer
good.
of healing.
Yeah,
Prayer
there
of
you
healing
go.
is what I'm trying to do.
Let's see. Is that the one that takes a minute?
Instantaneous verbal component.
Yeah, you're good. You can heal every. Oh no, casting time. Prayer of healing is the 10-minute casting time.
Oh, it is.
Uh
Dang it. Okay. So then I can.
huh.
So I still have an action though, right? Because
Yes.
I moved.
You have an action, but no bonus action.
Okay, so that's where I went wrong. So I'm gonna guiding bolt his butt again then. Because
Alright.
why not?
You do not have advantage because that was used by Old Bolai.
Yes.
But go ahead and make the attack roll.
I do have bardic inspiration though, right?
You do. You are inspired. If you'd like to use it on this roll,
I feel like a 16 is enough.
16 does in fact hit.
Taking
So it
10.
takes 10 more. So it would be at 19 hit points.
And so I've done an action, a bonus action, a reaction. I'm out of things to do.
Well, yep. It's not for me. That
really?
said, it's going to be the wolf's turn. Sorry, Eric.
Yeah.
He's going to jump up and pounce towards you, making a bite attack.
Well, yeah.
22 does hit you.
Yeah, it sure does.
Mhm.
So I don't get another reaction, right? Because it's a
Correct.
reaction
You
per
would get it at
round.
the start of your turn.
Okay.
I believe you're just going to go unconscious as you're going to take 12 piercing damage.
I'm gonna lay down for a minute.
That's not. This is the proper one. All right. So you fall unconscious, and it is now Crystal Mountain's turn.
Okay, so Eric is
Is down.
unconscious
Correct.
in death saves.
Yes, he will be making death saves on his next turn, if not
Okay,
stabilized
so-
or healed.
Yeah, so and I want to knock this wolf out.
You do have advantage on any attack you do on it because it is still guiding bolted. The sphere obviously goes away.
If you can handle a death save, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cast. I think I'm going to cast Shatter just behind the wolf.
Sure, that's a con save, correct?
I believe so. Let me double check. Yes, it's a con save.
Okay. He rolled a 13.
13 saves. So he's going to take half damage.
So he takes 7. Okay.
And let me see. So as a bonus action, if I cast Healing Word,
It would have
that
to
stabilize.
it would, but you can only cast one spell a turn. The other one would have to be a cantrip if you have a bonus action.
You're right. I think that's all I can do right now.
That's fine. You also have movement if you'd like to move.
I think not,
Okay.
because I think Eric could get eaten
Sure.
in short order.
Shouldn't have
I'm
thrown the
gonna-
turkey out.
Yeah, I might. You know what? I might dig in his pockets. I might stoop down and dig in his pockets if that's allowed as
Sure.
a bonus action.
I will-
And, like tossing like any jerky or meat thing I can find out into the snow.
Sure. I will allow you to, because you don't know where he keeps all his things. So go ahead and make an investigation as your action.
I'm doing what?
Oh, you can go ahead and make an investigation really quickly, just to sift through his stuff and see if you've got it. You won't be able to throw anything out, so you will find his rations that you can then
11.
throw out next turn. But unfortunately, you used your action to shatter, so you've got his food at the very least.
Okay.
Let me. Oh no, I don't even. I'm not gonna roll for that. They have keen hearing and smell. He absolutely sees you take the food, and smells you. Smells the food, coming out of the pouch. Old Bully, though, it is your turn.
Okay. We need the guy, so I think I'm going to cast. It'll be con 13.
He will save.
Okay, so 6 damage.
He will
Six,
save with a 20. 6
thunder.
damage. Okay. Anything
Closer.
else?
Are you going to heal? Be able to stabilize him next round?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, that's my next move.
Okay, then I'll stay over here then.
Okay.
The big bad wolf ate all of our spell slots.
He really did. Eric the Cleric, I need you to make a death saving throw.
Okay, so on Beyond or D&D Beyond with Beyond 20, do I
Uh-huh.
just click on the death thing, or how's that work?
Probably. I'm not sure.
Oh,
Probably.
yep, there it goes. I think. No, okay. So it's just a straight up D20, right?
Yeah, it's just a d20.
Okay.
All right, that's a success.
Okay.
And the winter wolf is in fact going to bound forward towards you and the food crystal and go for a bite attack on you. I believe a 19 should hit.
Oh, I believe it does.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
You take 8 piercing damage, and I need a strength save if you're still conscious.
Okay, I'm still up. I got 3 hit points.
Nice.
Hey, join the club.
I need a strength saving throw.
Done.
You will be knocked prone, but you're not unconscious.
Okay, so I'm prone.
So I'm gonna put that on you.
Cool. This is going well.
Yeah, I was looking through this adventure. I'm like, this is deadly.
Warm
said-
up.
That said, that is the Winter Wolf's turn. It is now your turn, Crystal. You are pinned underneath this wolf.
Okay.
You're just prone. You can just stand up. It's not holding you.
Okay, so I can use my action to stand.
No, just half your movement. So 15 feet of your movement will go away to standing up.
Okay, I'm going to chug a healing potion.
Sure.
Trying to.
And bonus action, some healing words on me.
You could.
That is kind of what my
Who said that?
is.
Lathander.
Hold on. Okay, so here comes my potion of healing.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2. Nice. I'll take the first
Okay.
roll, unfortunately.
Okay, 4. I didn't mean to roll it twice.
Yeah, you're
and
good.
then if I can use my bonus action to healing word,
You can.
I would like to do that.
Sure. Go ahead and do so.
Okay. So I
This
just
wolf
cast
is no joke.
word. Oh my god, this is so sad.
Sure.
Guys, the wolf is gonna take us out.
Oh, stand by.
So you heal
6
to
hit points
6
for
hit
you.
points.
So do I actually go up to 6 or how
Yeah,
does that
so
work?
when you're unconscious, you actually are just always at 0 hit points regardless of how negative you were. If you're negative over your maximum hit points, then you die outright.
Yeah.
But since you still had more health than 7, because I see you were negative 7, you just go straight up to 6 hit points. It's as if you were at 0.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
And you are once again conscious and you have 6 health.
Awesome.
Also, the guiding bolt has faded because it only lasts until the end of the next turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Old Bully, it is now your turn.
Okay, we'll toll the dead on the winter on the wolf.
Sure. That is a wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay.
13.
He does fail, so go ahead and roll your d12.
Okay. So what I started noticing is on the spells where it needs to ask you now, when you do it on D&D Beyond, you get a pop-up window that says, "Is your target missing any of its hit points?" And you can answer
nice.
yes or no.
So yes, it is missing hit points. Obviously, you guys
Definitely.
It's on its last legs, and in fact, that toll the dead will in fact do it.
Yeah.
So, nice job, guys. Let me just read this because we are going to. This is the end of the encounter stuff. So, as you guys finish off the wolves, for sake of time, I'll say that you guys successfully are going through any healing stuff you want to be doing, and you're clearing the rubble. And as the last rocks fall away, the sounds of chirps and barks and whinnies fall into your ears from behind the cave, and clustered in the cave is a group of animals surrounded by a stately walrus. She says, it seems my scouts found you. Thank you for freeing us, but we don't have much time. Some of us would slow you down, but the warriors among us can help you fight off these giants. And those of you that have actually met Mother Tusk, she remembers you, of course, and she regards you for, whatever you ended up having done for her already.
Anything.
So, the animals all together can, she, her pup, and any of the other slower animals remain in the cave, but every other of the faster beasts go with, and you get back on your axe beaks and head back to the town. And let me report. Ooh, what are the detriments that you can go? Count each character lost in the blizzard, 0. Count each who fell unconscious in the battle, 1. And count each failed group athletics check. Oh, I was supposed to do that part. Okay, so clearing the rubble. Okay, can I have you all just roll a quick athletics check?
Which one?
All of you.
Roll a what?
Oh, athletics check.
Oh, sorry. You're getting some feedback.
I am?
I think it's you.
All right, I unplugged and replugged in my microphone. Is that better?
Yes.
Okay. Bully, that's acrobatics, but that'll pass anyway with a 15.
Oh.
And so you guys are all good. You guys all succeeded. So you guys will have one failure, which was the Eric the Cleric falling unconscious. But all in all, total success. Well done. So let me report that up to HQ. Doop, doop, doop. Click, click. Hide the camera so that I can go to the chat. Hey, I've got a successful mission. I'll put it in the chat too.
Got it.
Do I don't go to the next phase, do
I'm
I?
watching.
I don't go to the next phase right now, do I? I wait?
Correct.
Okay.
I don't hear anything now.
Okay. So, you guys have succeeded, and I already went and reported that, but I need to unfortunately let you guys know we were one of the first groups to finish our chunk. So if you guys want to go take a break, get some drinks, whatever you got to do, this is a good time to do it while we wait for the other groups to assemble. In total, from when we started, they have, I believe, 20 minutes to complete their stuff. And so I don't know how long they still have.
Fine.
Break time sounds good.
12 minutes remain. So you guys, obviously that's the most amount of time. It might finish before that, but you guys have, 5 to 10 minutes to go do whatever you got to do. In the interim, if you guys would like to stick around and talk about things, or another thing is, let me look at the rest you guys get.
I was going to say, do we get a rest at
You
all?
do. So
Because,
third level characters.
oh my god.
Third level characters get the benefit of a short rest. That's it. You get a short rest.
Okay. Well, it's better than
So
no
you guys
rest.
can spend any and all hit dice you guys want and recover anything that recovers on a short rest. But that's all you do end up getting. However, good job. You guys have successfully contributed Quest 1, which will grant you guys some boons at the start of the final battle that we have going.
And let's see. I can also play Song of Rest for everybody if you want to regain an extra 1d6.
Yeah, you can absolutely play that as well.
Okay.
You guys get a 1 hit point. Oh yeah.
Woo! You're welcome. Touch party member here.
How's it going so far for you guys? Is it about as challenging as I thought it would be?
It's more so, I think.
More so.
Yeah. Well, I've played through the epic in a very different way, like at a different. And yeah, this challenge is much harder than the thing we did.
Oh, so when looking through this module, was talking about how if you guys were a table full of level 1s, I'm like, you guys realize I'm going to TP, like, this is going to be a TPK if it's all level 1s. And they were like, yeah, probably. I'm like, oh, so it's not just it's not just me saying that.
That's nice.
I'll move you back to this screen because why not?
Okay, that helps.
I'll get rid of this line. But yeah, I was looking through this adventure and I'm like, yeah, this is a good.
Well, I mean, that's the reputation it's getting, is that it's really rough epic. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Sure, no problem.
Back.
zoom out. Go to the characters. I'm just setting up for the final thing. Can I end initiative or remove all turns? Yeah, clear. Bam. Let's see. What is going on? I'm going to refresh my page.
Have you DM'd epics before or played in any of them?
I've played in one epic before a while back. I've done a lot of DMing for homebrew stuff that I've done, but
Right.
I don't really do a lot of Adventures League anymore. Michael Katz is a really good friend of mine, and he was looking for DMs
Right.
for this epic, so I decided to help him out. How about you? Do you do a lot of DMing for stuff, or is this your first epic?
I just started playing D&D and role-playing games last August, July, up at Tabletop, or Pawn and Pint.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I went up and did the introductory, the DM. I mean, I had played like Dungeons and Dragons like once when I was like in 9th grade.
Right. Okay.
I just didn't know a lot of people that played it. I had other hobbies, but yeah, I went up there and really enjoyed it. So I kind of got hooked, and I was going. I mean, there were some weeks I might go 5 nights a week to do Adventures League or something that was going on.
Right.
And then I did 2 of their epics, which were a lot of fun.
Yeah, they're definitely a good time.
I don't know if you know Don, who used to work at Pawn and Pint.
Yep, I definitely do. I used to actually work up there at Pine.
Oh, okay. So we've probably met. Yeah,
there's a good chance that we have. Yeah,
he was great at. I mean, yeah. When he called freeze, you definitely knew he was calling freeze.
Oh yeah, he was freeze. Everybody freeze. It's like, oh, okay.
So right before the lockdown, I was involved in two weekly games. I had a Wednesday game, which we continued online. I picked up a couple others, and then we kind of just finished. It was Andy or one of the bartenders there was running Zweihander.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And it was Monday night, and we kind of finished up what he had, like a month or a couple weeks or something before the shutdown. And I don't know if he was going to continue it or not, but it didn't.
Right.
I enjoyed that game. It's a lot more brutal than I don't know if you've played it or heard of it.
I have not. I have heard of it, but I haven't played it.
It goes off the D100 system, which is
So if your skill is, I don't know, stealth or whatever you're trying to roll, say your skill is 45, you roll your D100 and you've got to get a 45 or lower to succeed.
Okay, yeah. So the
And-
higher number you have, the more likely you are to succeed.
Right. And the critical successes and critical failures in that game are if your skill is 45 and you roll 44 or 33, that's a critical success.
Nice.
But if you roll the double numbers over it, then it's a critical failure. The character creation's pretty crazy. You roll for everything, right down to the color of your eyes and your race and
That's actually kind of crazy.
It was kind of fun, kind of taking it out of your hands, kind of just, yep, this is what you got. You know, you're a halfling prostitute with a wooden foot. That's who you are, and because you would roll everything, and then you rolled flaws, and you rolled benefits that you had, things that you could do. You know, you had good looks that would get you benefits.
Right. Sure.
Then you rolled for your profession, like you would be a guard, or you'd be there was a number of them, and then as you had things in your profession, as you progressed, you would earn, when you would earn things, you checked off these things on these boxes, then you could move up to another profession.
Okay, nice.
And magic is a lot less prevalent. It exists, but it's not as prevalent as it is in D&D. The guy who wrote the guy who wrote the book and lives in KC. In fact, he ran
really?
some.
That's super cool.
He ran some, like, introduction nights at Pawn and Pint a couple times, and I played at his table. But yeah, that game was fun. I've played. This weekend I did Savage Worlds. I was in a cyberpunk game at Pawn and Pint for last year. That was fun. But yeah, most of my games I've been playing have just been regular campaign weekly games. I've got all these characters I was playing all the time in Adventures League, and I just that sort of, once the shutdown happened.
Yeah, that's definitely the case for most people. We stopped for a long time, but now our home game that I had been DMing, we've changed it to, I'm no longer DMing because we kind of there's some stuff at our table. I will return to DMing after the stuff is kind of resolved, but our home game stopped for a really long time when COVID started. And what we ended up doing is, after a while, we were like, hey, so my circle is really, really small. My circle of people is really, really small. Yeah, me too. Okay, me too. Let's do, how much space can I make in the room for us to kind of be away from each other, stuff like that. And then we, on top of that, we also all wear masks while playing, even though, trying to be as far away from each other as possible. And so we are still playing, but like we've had a lot of cancellations because like somebody will come back from a trip, and so it's like, oh, you just came back from a trip, you don't know whether or not you have, whether or not you had contact, everyone's getting tested and all that.
Right.
And then we'll cancel sessions for people because we don't want to get anybody sick for it.
Yeah.
But we've been being really, really careful and trying to also, still live during this.
Yeah. We my Wednesday night game, Brandon, if you know, he DM'd there a lot, is in it. But we picked up almost immediately onto Discord and online and Roll20.
Yeah.
And it went better than we thought. We were, because no one was really doing it online, and we weren't sure how we were going to do it, but I mean, we enjoyed it. So I picked up another. I've got a Wednesday, a Friday. I've got a Saturday day game that I usually play in, that I got an email last year from I signed up like on like Table Finder or something, and so somebody wanted to play Savage Worlds, so I joined their game, and so he ran a Savage Worlds campaign. Then he ran this other campaign off of a different system, and now he's doing Eberron actually, which is kind of fun.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of cool because he'll probably, like, when he finishes this campaign, he'll probably do something different, which is kind of
for
fun.
sure.
And he writes a lot for it, so here's my Goblin Warlock that I was playing at tabletop is.
All right, so I just got the word. Quest time is over. If the quest is not complete, is considered a failure. Move on to giving them their rest and temporary hit points. I forgot. You also get. Let me find that. How much temporary hit points, Cats?
1 million, I think. Is that right?
So
Yeah.
we're
All right, yeah.
we're long resting now.
No. You guys, because you're level 3, you guys get the short rest. That's it. But you also get a an amount of hit dice, or temporary hit dice, or temporary hit points. You guys each get 4 temporary hit points.
All right.
To use. You also gain at any point during this final battle, you guys have a D6 that you can spend as an attack roll, saving throw, ability check.
How many?
So you get 1 D6 that you can use one time, any points throughout this whole thing. And you can add 6 to an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check in the same fashion as Bardic Inspiration.
1d6 temporary hit points and 1d6 to use.
4 temporary hit points.
4, okay.
Yeah, just straight up 4 flat.
Gotcha.
And then you get the D6 from which you guys contributed that D6 that you guys can do to those things. Attack roll, saving throw, skill check, ability check. Basically you can use a D4 on anything except for damage roll. Nobody did Quest 2. Quest 3 was a failure. And Quest 4 was a success. So there's going to be
Quest 2?
Quest 2 was the that was, go to my handouts.
What did we not do?
Nobody helped. Nobody went and got the divination specialist, Nas. That was none of the tables did that. So you get, nobody gets that bonus, and nobody.
We're not going through ourselves and doing all 4. We just
you only get to do 1, and then the other tables can do their 1 as well. And ideally, you get 4 different tables doing 4 different quests, and everybody passes. But what ended up happening is that the tables got table 1, 2, 3, 4 did some combination of 1, 3, and 4. And 3 was a failure, and 4 was a total success. So something is going to happen from the 4th part of it, but I do need to let you know that you guys all have a D6 to add as a Bardic Inspiration, essentially.
Cool.
And then when I talk about phase... Sorry?
You're in the Song of Rest. Don't forget her Song of Rest.
Yeah, she did play a Song of Rest, so you should have 1 more hit point if you didn't count that.
Yeah, it was a really good song. Sorry. Really bad song.
Did we verify? Is it only you just get 1 D6? It's not a D6 for each hit dice. Is that correct?
Wait, what? You get 1 D6 to use as a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, Quest 3 was not a failure as a delayed report. So you also get... You guys have advantage on your attacks in the first round of combat.
It's kind of like the election night, kind of like, oh, wait a minute, breaking news. It's flipped.
Yeah. So, yeah, exactly. Breaking news. So you guys have advantage on the first round of combat. You have a D6 to use whenever the heck you want during this combat. And something else is going to happen during phase 2. I'm not going to tell you what until it happens. So, part 3. Here we go. All right, so once everyone's ready to go, Krina Copper Knight stands on the stage again to address the collected adventurers. She's yelling, "Today we face the greatest challenge of our lives. Today we stare evil and hardship in the face, and we say, enough. Today we prove that the resolve of goodness and bravery and kindness will break against no threat. Evil will never triumph. Never. Never. Will we run?
No?
Will we
No,
run?
that was the answer, right?
I don't know.
No.
Will we surrender?
No.
No.
Will we let evil triumph?
I mean, hopefully not.
Probably not. Yeah, probably not. No.
That's right. Today is the day that historians will write about, that birds will sing about. Today is the day that each and every one of you becomes a hero of Icewind Dale. A low horn sounds in the distance. Brrrr. That sound means the enemy approaches. Take up your positions, stare the enemy right in the eye, and make sure that their dying memory is of your swords, your spells, and your arrows. Icewind Dale forever! So, fun fact.
Forever. Yay.
Fun fact. I believe it was Eric the Cleric and Crystal responded. And so you both get a DM inspiration.
We get what?
A DM inspiration for the battle.
Okay. Let's see how this goes.
So, what I'm going to do is we're going to move to this board. Giant battle.
Dun, 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 dun.
And so, there's a couple things on the... You guys are a quick table, so I'm going to actually tell you about the cooler things on the table instead of just ignoring them. So, we've got a couple things, like these ice ball mounts. If you see them on my pings, I hope.
Yeah.
If you are on the other side of those ice ball mounts, you will get cover.
Mm-hmm.
If you... these ice patches, there's 2 of them. Or there's a couple of them. If something goes over those ice patches, they might slip and fall on the ice, making a dex save. There are these barrels that are whale oil, and they also provide cover. And if you deal fire damage to it, it will explode. I'm not going to tell you the result of the explosion, but it will explode if you put fire on it. There are these tents that, if you're inside a tent, it will provide half cover. If a tent takes damage, it will collapse on you, and I'm not going to tell you what else. The bonfires, these things are here, the 3 of those. Shine 30-foot radius of light and I'm not going to worry about lighting. And if something starts or ends their turn there, they'll take some fire damage. And that is it. That's all the stuff. So that's stuff that you can interact with on the map if you would like. I will say, to start this off, I'm not going to show you where the creatures are because I'm a jerk, but you guys can start anywhere on this battle mat at all that you want to. You can start on the snowballs, you can start in a tent, you can do whatever you want.
My crossbow goes stand over by one of the torches so I can just light something on fire and shoot it.
Sure.
If that is feasible.
Certainly is.
Which ones were the darker brown ones? Those were the...
So
These are the barrels, right?
Those barrels will blow up if you
We're over here.
hit them with a fire attack. And there's those are the bonfires.
Okay.
And then once you guys have placed yourselves on the board wherever you want, we will begin. Bum,
So
bum, bum.
we are all wanting to be in one spot. Is
know.
that what I'm hearing?
Or do we want to spread out? I don't know.
I mean, if we spread out too far, we won't be able to get to each other with heals and stuff. Although
Is
I'm
everybody
almost.
quiet, or did I lose you?
I just went quiet to let you guys plan out.
Okay. Operator error.
Can you guys-
Everybody can hear me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
My headphones, I go to 0 accidentally sometimes.
Ah.
Sorry.
Just so you guys know, if I use no more spell slots, I have 2 heals left.
You have no more healing spells, is that what you said?
I have 2 heals left if I don't use my spell slots for anything else.
And we have how many potions left? I have 2, I think.
I have 1 on my person.
0. I burned my potion last time.
Nice. So, is that where you guys want to be?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Anything
I'm gonna
else?
start over.
Is there any preparations that you guys would like to make before I get into this? Because the enemy is approaching.
I didn't get it ready. I dip my crossbow and flank. Get ready.
I'm going to set up my tent too.
Sure. What is it? A 10-foot square?
It's just yeah, I suppose it's just a basic tent. I'd have to look at the.
We'll just call it this. This will also be a tent.
Great.
No, I'll hold on to that for now. I'll go ahead and cast guidance on myself in case I need to, do something skillfully later.
Sure. It
And
also applies
then-
to attack rolls.
Can everybody see in the dark? I mean,
I'm
Yeah,
just
okay.
gonna ignore dark stuff
Okay.
right now anyway to make it easy.
well, I've got goggles of night if anybody needed one, so there you go. It's all good.
Yeah, so we're not ignoring it. We're goggles of night. So, a cold mist rolls in, and through it, the shadowy forms of dozens of giants stomp towards you from every direction. Most howl and bellow cruel, twisted lips. Their heads swivel, spraying spittle in all directions. Behind them, sitting atop a colossal mammoth, is a 3-headed frost giant. The 2 outer heads shout battle commands, while the central head lolls about with its eyes closed, snoring loudly. Smash them all, my children! Kill everything that breathes! We will retake what the dwarves have stolen from us! Veprock does not suffer thieves! I would like everyone to roll initiative. And I'll move the things that are going to be in the first round of combat to the layer that you can see. So obviously there's other battle going on around you, but we're going to ignore that because that's way too hard to track. But for gamism purposes, there's battle all around you. There's supposed to be several tables here, kind of thing. You will do initiative. I'm just going to have 3 of them go on the same initiative because otherwise it'll be very, very convoluted to figure out how to actually go with the different casts at the right times. And I need your initiative still. There we go. And I'm going to keep those initiatives throughout this whole phase so that we can save time and potentially get you guys some more stuff. So, Eric the Cleric, you see 3 of these Craig cats that are prowling towards you guys. What would you like to do?
So I'm going to go over here. And I'm going to cast my Flaming Sphere.
Sure. You can just draw a shape, and then that way you can move it around.
Can I?
I believe so.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so... Can I undraw the shape? Jeez.
I'll delete it.
Yeah, so let me look at the range here real quick.
Sure.
So I can do it 60 feet away, so let me measure. Yeah, so I'm going to drop it like right about, yeah, right there.
I'm just holding this out so you can draw the square.
Okay. Yeah, so that's movement, action. I'm out of things to do. I'm good.
Okay. After that is Crystal Mountain. What would you like to do?
Well, yeah. I think I am going to let's see, he's there. To see if any of them
Yeah.
are close enough to the yeah, okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna shoot I think I'm gonna shoot this barrel. Right. I don't know if you
This
can
one
see
here?
what I'm pinging.
I want to.
And there at the bottom. I'm gonna take a shot at the barrel with a flaming crossbow.
Okay, so you light the bolt in some oil nearby, and then fire the bolt. Go ahead and make an attack roll. I believe you'll be at disadvantage, but you can still make the attack roll, right?
My range is let's see. My range is 80 feet.
Oh, it's 80,
What's
so you're
the
good. You're good.
distance?
Yeah, you're good. Straight in. No disadvantage. You do hit the
Okay,
barrel.
that should is it
It does in fact
Okay.
blow up. However, I guess it's good to do this now rather than to rely on it later. It does when it blows up in a everything within 5 feet of it. So everything that's adjacent to that barrel. So it does blow up, boof, but no effect, unfortunately.
we know what to do with the others then. Okay.
Yeah. So at least you figured out what they do. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. And Old Bowley, it's your turn.
Okay. Oops. All right.
Damn, you're
No.
fast.
Where'd my toe?
You ended up down there. I moved you back.
I'm gonna move to within 50 feet. I think I'm there. And
Yep, that's 60 feet.
and yeah, we'll toll the dead.
Okay. It is not injured. So go ahead and let me make the wisdom save. It will pass.
Okay. Oh well.
No problem. So this the cats will go. He will go to he's gonna dash. So he's gonna go to there. This one will dash as well. To right there. And this one will dash, but I need to make a dexterity save. Alright, he fails and falls prone right here. As he slips on the ice.
The other one needs to make a dex saving throw because he ended his move within 5 feet of my sphere.
Yes. He will pass, but he does take half damage.
Yep.
So 3. Okay.
Wear him down bit by bit.
Yep. Okay, so that's their turn. I mean, they all dashed. It's Eric the Cleric. It's your turn again.
So first, my bonus action, I'm gonna hit him with the sphere again, obviously.
He will pass again with a 19.
He'll still take 5. All right, and then I guess I'll shoot him.
Okay. Go ahead and make the attack. That hits. For 10, dang. Good roll.
And I'm good.
All right. After that, you want a movement? Or are you staying where you're at?
You mean Eric?
Yeah. Are you moving at all, or you want to stay there?
Yeah, I guess I'll move back here.
Okay, so you'll get cover if anything attacks you from this way or this way. Like anything that attacks from these angles will give cover.
Yeah.
After that is Crystal.
Okay. Do I have a clear shot at this guy from where I am, or do I need to step over
You
a little
sure
bit?
do, but he is prone. I'll go ahead and mark him to make sure you know.
Okay.
Because he fell on the ice.
Okay. Well, then I think I'm going to take a shot at this one then.
Okay.
Okay.
Um,
12.
Will not hit.
Okay. sailing over his head.
It barely. I will say it hits it, but does not pierce the hide.
Okay. Okay, and that's my move for now.
Okay. After that is. Oh wait. I will just remember it from next time. I won't go back to do it. So, Old Boli, it's your turn.
Okay. Can you remind me what clouds were again?
These piles are like big mountains of snowballs essentially, and they will make it so that if you're hiding against them, you can get cover.
Okay.
But only from the side so whichever side that you're,
Right. Okay. I'm going to, I think, disengage and move over here.
Sure.
I know it doesn't give me cover from him, but
it will if he comes from either this side.
Yeah.
Like if he comes from above, then he will get cover. You will get cover. Any bonus action?
no, I have a feature where I can. Where'd you go? I can telepathically speak to any creature I can see within. Is there anybody within 30 feet of me? No. I'll scream out. I need to lure him to the barrels. Try to lure
It's
him.
nice of you to offer to do that.
That's
All
my
right.
turn.
After that is the Craig Cats. This one's gonna stand up and maybe immediately slip back down. He does. That's really funny. So he's gonna get one square, and he immediately falls back prone, and he slips on the ice again. This Craig Cat is going to move its movement. Can I get to you? He can get to you. Yeah, we'll leave Eric the Cleric alone a little bit. Oh, was that 20 feet? He was here? It was 20 feet. Okay, so let me make the claw attack. Bam. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
Okay. So nothing happens then. He misses. He swipes at you with his claw and misses, and that is his turn. After that is Eric the Cleric. Or I'm sorry, the last panther, the last Craig Cat. Let's see. I can either do. Oops. I can either do this. Nope. I'm gonna go this way. And same thing. Claw attack. Does a 14 hit you?
14 does hit me.
Okay. I would like you to make a strength save. And you do pass, so you're not knocked prone. However, you will end up taking 4 slashing damage. And that's the end of the cat's turns. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn.
So first thing, I move the fiery ball and hit him from the south so that I don't also get Lee.
Sure.
So he's got a dex saving throw. Well, geez, that'll get him.
Let's make a dex saving throw. The cat, he fails. He takes both of the damage.
Okay, well, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw while you're at it, because I'm going to drop Toll of the Dead on him.
Sure.
That's a DC 13.
He passes. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Man.
Yes. He passes, and also I need you to make the save. Do you fail your own DC?
I do fail my own DC.
You toll your own dead. If you're not injured, it's go ahead and roll as such. You fail your own toll the dead.
Wow, interesting.
Yep. And I also, this is also whack, but I need you to make a concentration check.
Yeah, you do.
You're good. Okay.
All
right.
So I guess I yell out, "It bounces."
Would you like to do anything else on your turn, Eric the Cleric?
No, I'm good.
All right, then we'll go on to Crystal Mountain.
Great axe. Because screw this. Okay.
Oh, I'll say it's if it's on it because otherwise. All right, so that great axe will hit for 4 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
And that is, I mean, would anybody like any bardic inspiration? Otherwise, that's my turn.
I mean, does it stack with the other one? Because we've already got one
So
die, right?
yeah, everyone does have a no, you have a GM. The two of you have a GM
Yeah.
inspiration, so it would stack. GM inspiration is basically luck.
Oh.
We forgot to do our advantage on our first round of attacks.
Oh, yes, you did. However, on the first round of attacks, one of you attacked a barrel, one of you created a flaming sphere, and the other one told the dead. So
Yep.
nobody actually made an attack on the first round of combat.
Okay.
I will
no,
give
I'm
you
good.
advantage
I don't need
somewhere
any
else in
bardic
this.
inspiration yet.
Okay. I will go to Old Bully. It's your turn.
Okay, I will disengage.
Sure.
Put me there.
Fun fact, if you pick up your mini or your thing and then hit Q, you can actually measure while you're holding your thing, and then you can just drop it when you get to 30. Yeah.
And I'm going to another 30-foot face step.
Sure.
So when I hit Q. Oh,
Did it work?
Didn't do it. Oh. There.
Okay. So you get it to the barrel, huh? Or you get to the barrel, I should say.
Okay. Barrel.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
After that is the Crag Cats. This one is embarrassed, but you know what? It finally stands up and it gets to move to here. It's just gonna dash to Eric the Cleric. What's its intelligence? No, it's not smart enough to do that. It's just gonna be right here. You're gonna end up getting cover from this thing. That's its turn because it had a dash. This guy's turn. He's going to you, which is not the smartest thing to do, but that's what he's gonna do. Okay, he doesn't step in the fire. He has to dash. And last but not least, this one doesn't have to go anywhere, and he's just going to attack you. So, this Craig Cat is going to make an attack against you. He'll go for a bite. 19 will hit you for 12 points of damage.
I forgot to do that.
I'm sorry, who is that?
That was Crystal Mountain.
Okay. So the cat hit the cat?
Yeah, the cat hit the cat for 12.
It's a cat fight.
And after that is Eric the Cleric.
So first off, I'm going to move the flaming sphere to toast this guy.
What's the...
13.
Move, damn you. Alright, there we go. Dex save. He will fail, so he'll take 8 points of damage, which is...
And then...
Oops.
I'm gonna just move away from him, I think. At least make him work for it.
Sure. You can.
So can I get into that tent that we threw up over here?
I'll say the tent is on the tent entrance is on this side, so you can still make it, but that's where the entrance to the tent is right here.
Okay. Well, then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get into the tent.
Sure.
And sit there with my crossbow ready.
Sure. Do you disengage on the way out, or do you ready an attack?
No, I disengage.
Okay, so he does not get an attack against you. After that is Crystal Mountain.
Okay. I'm going to take another whack with my great axe.
Sure.
And...
We'll take the 3 damage because that will hit.
Okay. Oh.
Slowly whittling him down. Anything else?
Am I the only one who's damaged so far?
I think so.
I've got a scratch.
Okay, because
I'm
I
good.
may be going down in short order, and I'm trying to decide whether to bonus action and burn spell if I'm the only one that it benefits.
I mean, I guess you could dash into the tent and I could feed you a potion at some point.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on. Oh wait, no. I'm sorry. I'm gonna Healing Word myself.
Okay.
I
And
think that
you'll heal
about
for,
it. Yeah.
for 4, and we'll go down to old Bo Lee. It's your turn.
Okay. I will. Let me see if I. Man, I wish I had that back. And that. I will move.
Okay.
There.
I'm getting to HQ mission reports on my phone. Okay. You disengage?
No.
Okay. So he will take a bite. 10 will miss you though, so you're good to go.
Okay. I want this to explode. If I put a bonfire on it.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Put a bonfire on that right there.
Let me pull up the whale oil. Okay, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw as it blows up.
Yeah.
He does save. However, you can roll 2d6. Oh no,
2d6?
I'm sorry. 4d6. 4d6.
Roll 4d6.
Yeah, he succeeds the save, and it's 4d6 damage. So he takes 6 because he takes half.
Okay.
2d6 is if they end their turn inside these bonfires. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Okay. It's gonna be the cat's turn. Let me quickly. Yep. And we'll go to this, and we'll go. He's gonna pounce on you, and make a claw attack. 18 will hit. I need a strength saving throw, as you take 10 damage. You're also knocked. No, God, you're knocked prone. He gets to make a bite attack as a bonus action, since you are now prone, and he gets advantage because you're prone. He will hit you with a bite. This is, God. I think you might just go unconscious here. You take 12 points of damage.
I'm down.
Yeah. Okay. God, this is not an easy encounter. He's gonna come to there. No, he's not. He's not that smart. Let's see. He could see you. God, you guys are gonna die to the cats. You guys. Does a 12 hit you? Crystal.
No, it does not.
Okay, so that one will miss. And this one will miss. Okay, so that's the cat's turn as old Bowley goes down. And we're back to Eric the Cleric.
So I have 2 metagame questions.
Sure.
One, did you nerf the encounter because it's designed for 7 and we only have 3?
Yes.
Ugh.
You guys are
Okay.
actually average.
Wow.
You guys are actually average because you're all level 3, and it's designed for level 2s.
Okay, so last adventure in the series, I picked up a scroll of Cure Wounds. Does that carry over because it's consumable?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it does.
So, what I'm gonna do? No, I got a toucher to use that though.
So
Jeez.
you have determining party strength. You guys are 3 to 4 characters that are APL greater than, because you guys have a average level of 3, and so your party strength is average. So this is properly nerfed. I'm telling you this. We were looking through this. We were looking through this like people are gonna die.
Is this like we wake up at the end and it's all a dream?
No, not at all.
Wow. Okay, well. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to drop Healing Word on Crystal.
Okay.
Thank you.
And that doesn't do a whole lot for her. And I'm going to channel Divinity as my action. So they get to make a Constitution saving throw.
Which one is that?
Channel Divinity for Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
So they make a con save, DC 13, for these two here by Crystal.
Okay.
I'm gonna yell stay back once you've done
Fail
that.
and succeed. So the bottom one will fail, the top one will succeed.
Okay, so let me get the dice roller thing here. Make sure I got it set up correctly. 2d10 plus your cleric level. Okay, so wow. That ain't a lot.
So they take 9 and 5? 9.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, that's what I got.
Okay, yeah, just stay back.
Okay, so
Thank you.
Crystal Mountain, it's your turn.
Underwave.
Okay. Which one are you thunder waving? Or are you thunder waving like all of you?
Yeah, thunder wave affects them both. Here, let me.
It's a
Send
15-foot
them.
cube, so in order to affect them both, you'd also. Oh no, you can put it right here. I see what you're doing. Yeah, they both have to make a Constitution saving throw. They both fail. So they take 11 damage apiece.
Yes.
Okay.
They also fall down.
And I believe it pushes them back, but I'm trying to display it on screen and it just keeps casting
Thunderwave
again.
says they're pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
So,
And then
I'm going to push them back this way because your Thunderwave was in that corner, which is really funny because not only does that push them back like that, but this guy has got to make a dexterity saving throw or he falls on the ice. And I'm going to say he also slides a bit because that's really funny.
Fantastic. You ever see Cat on Ice?
They don't do well. Okay, cool. Anything else, Crystal?
I'm going to go away.
Yeah.
Great idea.
Yeah, I am going to go. Okay, for some reason it's not letting me do the Q thing, but here.
Oh, I think it's like a setting that you have to enable or something.
Yeah, it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was a zigzag. Shoot. Okay, I was right there, right? Or no, I was right there.
I got you. You want 30 feet this way?
Will you just move me? Yeah, my full movement away from these guys, because forget that.
So,
okay.
Real quick before Old Bully's turn, Phase 2 begins. You would have seen this guy and this guy in addition to your combat, but a bunch of fucking mammoths just come out of nowhere, stomping through, just a massive stampede of these things, stomps through and just absolutely crushes these things. They don't make it.
We're fan of mammoths.
Yeah.
That is, you can go ahead and attribute that to one of the groups that freed the mammoths. So they will just show up and then immediately die. Oops.
We like that.
That's not all of Phase 2, so you guys are still in danger here. But that's all that happens right now. Now we can go back to... Where's my initiative order? Where'd it go? Did I close it? There it is. And now we can go back to Old Bully. I need a death save, my friend. That's a success. Still unconscious, but at least you're living. So this cat will stand up using half of its movement speed and is going to try to chase Crystal Mountain. Let's see if it cannot fall on the ice. It falls on the ice. It's really funny. This one will trample straight through this fire. He's going to take damage because he ran through it. They're not smart enough to run around it. I don't have. It's like 5 damage. Before he makes an attack on Crystal Mountain. What is your AC?
It is 13, I believe. Yeah, 13.
This cat will miss barely. And last but not least, this cat is probably gonna slip on the ice. If my luck holds, no, he's good. This cat will dash to there, and that'll be it for the turns. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna step out here and shoot. I'm gonna shoot that guy if I can.
Sure, you can.
Okay. He seems like he might be the most prone to being dead soon.
Oh, you guys can't see their health? Excellent. That will hit.
Not much. Oh man, the damage rolls today.
Wow.
All right.
We wore ourselves out fishing.
Yeah.
So
Crystal Mountain, it's your turn.
Oh my god. So there's still you've still got a potion on your belt. Like when I squint across and I see him laying there, do I still see a potion in his belt or not?
I'll say you do in fact see a potion that like he was trying to drink as he was running away from this cat.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Thunderwave again. I'm burning my last slot.
Okay. So the two of them will need to make a con save?
Yes.
The one below you will pass. The one above you will fail. That will do it on that guy, so he's going to be deleted. Okay. This one will take 3.
Okay. And then I know it prompts an opportunity attack, but I'm going to run 6 more movements toward my comrade up here.
Okay. He does claw at you.
The ice.
What's your AC?
That's 13.
Okay. He does hit you.
Okay.
For 4 slashing damage.
Up.
Old Bull Lee, I need another death saving throw, my friend. Not you stabilize with 1 hit point.
Yay!
It's your turn. You have 1 HP.
Drink a potion.
You drink a potion?
I'm saying that for him.
Oh, okay. You're back conscious.
Chug.
2d4 plus 2, right?
Yep. That's amazing. Nice. Okay, so you get 6 hit points from that potion.
I'm at 7.
Yeah, you'll be at 7 hit points. That'll end your turn. Unless do you have movement as well, if you'd like to?
I mean,
standing up is half your movement, so you'll have 15 feet of movement
I'll
speed.
stand up and keep, because I can't go anywhere, so I'll just keep the sheet of ice between me and
Sure.
those cool cats.
So after Old Bully is Crag Cats. And I'm sorry, Eric the Cleric. Everyone left you. However,
take disadvantage on at least one of those because I'll do my warding flare.
Sure. We'll do. This one will be a disadvantage. That'll be a 9 total, so that'll miss.
Nope.
And the second will be a 13.
Nope.
Okay. That's lucky. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn.
Yeah, it is. That is a true statement.
They have +5 to hit, and it was a 9 and a 13.
Yeah. I'm going to go over here and cast Burning Hands on them.
Sure. Do you still have this flame sphere?
No, I lost sight of it, and I figure at that point I probably lost it, so...
Do you?
I mean, it doesn't say that, but, like...
Is it a concentration spell?
It is, and I haven't lost concentration, so I guess technically I still have it?
You do still have it.
Okay, well, I guess let's move it 30 feet towards them, then.
Sure, I will do that.
And they need to make a DC 13 Dex save, or take 12, or half. the damage rolls today, just not on our favor.
All right. Dex save from the both of them. We've got a 5 and a 14. The 5 will be for the closer one to you.
All right, so he takes 12 points of damage,
He had 12 hit points.
and the other one takes 6.
Okay. He is still up.
Ah, the Light of Lathander saves us again.
All right. Crystal Mountain is your. Oh well. Eric, anything else?
No, I'm out of things to do.
All right. Fair enough. Crystal Mountain, it's your turn.
Okay, if I'm gonna burn my inspiration die, I have to declare it now, right?
After you roll, right?
You can roll first. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I may be
And
burning it. I don't know.
This cat looks like
Go
it's about to like it's on its last legs. For what it's
Okay,
worth.
yeah, I'm gonna crossbow that thing, and I can't remember if 12 hits them or not.
12 does not hit. Well,
may I burn that
sure.
that die?
You certainly can.
Okay,
So you're gonna hit no matter what you roll, and it's got 1 hit point. So it truly don't need any rolls.
Okay, well, there you go. 1 hit point. There you go.
Bink. We are not going to exit initiative because certain things happen in certain rounds of combat. So you have anything else, Crystal Mountain? As it is still your turn.
No.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
All right, Old Bully. What? Anything you want to do?
Come to the light, son.
Yes. Ooh, I like this new feature. I will dash over to. Is that you, Crystal? There, I gotta zoom in. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
that's
Crystal.
me.
Okay, I'll dash over. Whew. Boy, that was rough.
Your flaming sphere lasts 1 minute. Okay, so before anything will happen, this sphere will just time out. So
Yeah,
I'm
that
gonna
makes
go
sense.
ahead and delete it. Because it's about to be a minute.
Yeah.
Have we looked in? Do we know what's inside of these tents?
There's just random rubbish. It's just camping stuff. There's nothing really that useful.
You said the tent provide us with
cover, yes. So that's Old Bully's turn. Eric the Cleric, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna dash towards them.
Okay.
Which ends up getting me, I think, right next to them. And I'll hand my scroll of Cure Light Wounds to Crystal so she can use it as she sees fit.
Okay.
Currently at 9 points. I don't know if I need to burn it now or later.
Yeah, well, the guy next to you is looking pretty sad.
Oh, that's right. You're even worse.
Crystal, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I'm gonna use it on our guy who just came back from the dead.
Sure.
It's Cure Light Wounds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just a Cure Wounds spell, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay. There. It's not letting me cast it, but it's because D&D Beyond thinks I'm out of hit points there, or spell slots there. It did it twice.
Just take the first roll, whatever it is.
Okay. So 3.
I'm sorry, guys. I was like pulling up the next thing that's about to happen, and I didn't see the roll. That was not me trying to. So, this guy, and this guy. Where's the other guy? No, that's it.
Oh.
Nope, just him. At the very top side of the map,
Yeah, I see him now.
you should see a Verbeg Marauder.
Yeah.
That comes shambling towards you guys. I'm going to add him into the initiative order.
Okay.
Boom. What happened? Oh, it didn't roll. I know what happened. It wasn't selected. Let's roll it. And I'm going to use whatever my first result was. 9. Okay. Very good. Do you still have a potion? Or no, he drank it. He drank it when he woke up.
Okay, so can I give him one as an interaction or no?
I will allow it. Yeah.
Okay, so I got one I can throw him.
Yeah, sure. I'll say that could have been done while you're handing out the scroll to her. You hand
Yeah.
him the
Sure.
potion.
I got 2 hands.
Yep. So we're still in initiative, and Old Bully, Old Bully, it's your turn.
Old bull, one eye Lee.
Let me fix this. There we go.
And what is this thing called? What's it called?
Verbeeg Mountaineer. It's one of the giants. It's clearly an enemy.
Oh, okay, yeah, great. I'm gonna set him on fire with a bonfire.
Sure.
Bonfire.
What is the dex save?
Dex 13.
Yeah, that's a fail. He rolled a 2. So we'll take 3 damage.
Take that.
Bink. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna keep him in between. I'll move over there. Keep him between me and the right there.
Okay. It will be his turn. He is gonna throw a spear or a javelin or something. He's throwing something. That's for sure. Let's roll a d3. At Old Bully. It was 1, 2, 3 down the row.
That's what I was guessing when.
11 does not hit you, however.
Doesn't.
And he's going to. Is he smart? Nope.
Is this a big normal size spear or a giant spear?
It's a giant spear.
Okay, so I probably couldn't pick it up.
Right. You would have to definitely use it with 2 hands, but you cannot pick it up to throw it back at him. No. To you, this is a spear. To him, it's like a javelin.
Right. Okay.
So he will also slip on this ice. This is really funny. Eric the Cleric, he is prone in front of you. What would you like to do?
So he's prone in front of me.
Yes.
So if I drop Sacred Flame, which is a dex save on him, would he do poorly on that?
He would have disadvantage if you made him do a dex save.
Well, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Sure.
So DC 13 dex save.
Natural 20 and a 3. So.
All right. So damage is 8 radiant, and then I'm gonna move out of here down to here, and I'm good. Oh wait, I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Old Bull.
Sure.
So he gets 5 hit points.
Yep, Old Bully, you get 5 more HP.
I'm up to 15. All right.
Right.
All right, Chris the Mountain, it's your turn.
So he's got disadvantage on dex saves and what other sort of saves?
He's got disadvantage on dex, and if you attack him in melee range, you'll have advantage. If he attacks you, he'll have disadvantage. Mind you, if you go to attack him on the ice, you may also slip. So if you wanted to, you'd have to go like around to not slip on the ice.
So I just stepped back, trying to put some distance between me and this guy, and I'm just gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
What is that? A Wisdom save?
We're at that point in the fight, guys, and I'm gonna be like, "Ah, you slipped on some ice.
Hurt his pride.
You're a giant."
And that's a Wisdom save. Yeah, okay. He rolled a 14, so he will save.
It's 1 point of psychic damage, so it hurt his feelings a little bit. It's a little.
Unfortunately, Vicious Mockery is not a half damage thing.
Okay.
So
well then
he just resists it.
He doesn't understand the joke.
He doesn't speak. He speaks giant, not not common. Old Bully, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to
It's amazing how many things have slipped in.
Drop that
stupid ones.
bonfire and create another bonfire on him. Dex save.
Yep, disadvantage.
Yep. 13.
He will roll a 13. 18 and a 13, so he will save.
Okay.
Dope.
I measured it 30 feet, so like right about here.
Okay. He will stand up. He will move forward some. He will make a dex save. He will actually pass. And he can't throw another spear because he would just then be out of spears, so he's not going to throw his only weapon left. So he's going to run forward, and he'll try to stab the cat. He'll try to stab Crystal Mountain. Oops. Which is this button. Okay, he will hit you for 6 damage. 6 piercing. And that's his turn. We're on Eric the Cleric now.
He's awfully close to me now.
He is. You're in range.
I'm just gonna hit him with the love of Lathander, which is to say a mace.
Sure.
I'm going to miss completely because that's not a very loving thing to do.
Wait, I don't even see the attack roll. I see you rolled.
It's a
for
4. It's a 4.
No, that's a damage roll.
Oh, I
though.
hit the damage roll. Jeez.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So that's a 2 plus 2. So you're good.
You're saying there's
That's
still
one better.
it's actually worse because it's a natural one. All right,
A little better.
it's actually worse. It's a natural 1.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Crystal Mountain, it's your turn. Well, unless Eric the Cleric, anything
No,
else from you?
I'm good.
All right, Crystal Mountain, it's your turn.
Okay, well, since he's up in my face, and by the way, I forgot about my temporary hit points on that. I'm down to 7, not however many it was going to be otherwise.
Yeah, 4.
Um,
Everyone should have
I'm
had 4
gonna-
temporary hit points.
Yeah. Now I'm down to 7.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm gonna whack at him with my great axe since he's right there.
Sure. 8 will miss him.
Wow, very effective. Okay. I triggered the opportunity attack or not. I'm going to try to back away. I'll trigger the opportunity attack.
He will take it. It does hit you.
Okay, for how much?
5 damage.
I'm still up, guys! Woohoo!
Old Bully, it's your turn.
Set him on fire. Maybe.
Sure. Dex save?
Yep. 13.
Fails with a 12.
Okay, so right there, 5.
5 damage to him.
Uh,
So he's taken. Okay.
and I will move. Ah, come on, you. Okay, I'll move there. And now,
Okay. And then Eric the Cleric. I have a 24 to hit you.
That'll work.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage.
Actually, you know what? Roll with disadvantage because he's got blindness from the blinding light.
Natural 20 on the second part. So just 5 points of piercing damage.
and he's wrapped
All
up.
right.
I see where you're going with that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So-
And that is his turn.
The Van Gogh painting in the background, because that's what I'm seeing here. This background looks like a Van Gogh painting.
Yeah,
back-
kind of.
Looks like a Van Gogh painting.
What kind of does?
Okay.
Thinking about when it's face first in the snow.
And we're back to you, Eric. What would you like
Yeah.
to do? He does have his reaction back.
Yeah, he does. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna dash away to the tent and get in the tent if I can, which
Sure.
will provoke an opportunity attack, of course.
He rolls a 10 on his opportunity attack.
Nah. So that's what I got to do. That's
Okay.
all.
All right. After that is Crystal Mountain.
Okay. measuring here. Okay, so I would have to dash. I can't quite make it to that tent. I can make it to this tent.
Well, you're a tabaxi. You can dash and go and double your speed too.
Oh, that's right. That's
So
right.
you can go basically anywhere in the map.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I've got that. Okay, hold up. So that is.
So you could, if you wanted to dash, you can go 120 feet in a turn.
Okay.
You'd have to use your bonus action to do the cat's grace.
Yeah. Line agility when you. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna run all the way. Let's see. So I can use dash. I think I'm gonna dash behind here. You said this provides cover, right?
It does. It does. Tents provide cover, and these things also provide cover.
Okay, I'm gonna dash behind this, and that doesn't use up my action according to the.
Yeah, it's just you just do it.
Sweet. Okay. And then I think that he's still within 80 feet, isn't he?
Well, you could have done whatever you wanted to do before you could move away. So
yeah, you're right. You're right. But yeah, either way, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Crossbolt.
Sure.
Okay.
Man, 7 will not hit.
God.
All right, Old Bull Lee, it's your turn.
Okay. Okay, so I went. Let me think. He hasn't moved. He's still there, but he hasn't ended his turn again. I'm checking the to where he's had to make a. Let me.
Miss his turn.
Well, no, I'm trying to. You create a bonfire, or any creature in a bonfire space casts a spell, and a creature must also make a saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time, or has it ended its turn since I cast?
Oh, yeah, it did.
Okay, so he has to make another dex save.
It's a 4.
That's a what?
4.
Okay, so he takes damage.
Nice. Okay.
He takes.
We're in business.
And then I'll drop that one and cast another one on top of him, so have him make another dex save.
Sure. That's a 5.
Oh, well. How about that? How about 8?
8 more damage to him. Okay.
And then I'm gonna go back behind my tent.
Okay. So it's his turn. Let me see if you guys are in range after he moves, which his movement is 3 feet. Sure. Yeah, he can get to there, and he's a giant, so you're gonna get cover, Old Bulai, so you get +2 AC, but he's gonna make an attack against you.
Okay.
I rolled a 17.
So 14 is my AC.
Okay, so he will still hit you. You're gonna take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that's his turn. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn. Everyone's running.
Hey,
giant with 2
we're
hit points.
We're gonna work.
Okay, I'm gonna step out and yell, "Feel the light,"
Okay.
which is to say, hit him with the mace.
Yeah, gonna hit him. That will do it. Woohoo! So, unfortunate. Okay, so you club him, you put him down, and you see that that 3-headed giant riding a mammoth around the battle. He's gonna come through because you guys actually completed this phase before the end of the timer. You guys are going. She gets to attack you, but then you all get to attack it. Reading straight from the rules, she's gonna make 1 attack against each of you, and then her mount is going to swing its trunk at 2 of you. So,
What am I?
What?
I think I'm close enough to everybody. I'll mentally ping everybody who has healing potions as I see this thing.
Well, I gave you one. Did you use it already?
I do not.
Well, you fed Crystal fed me mine, right?
And then I gave you one.
So I think I still have that one.
Yeah, and I've got
He's
one.
very weak. Okay, never mind. I will
I
do.
don't have.
Because I think I just rolled.
Thanks, cats.
Yeah, so I got one. Then.
So one attack on each of you with the very weak attack. So in order, we'll go Eric the Cleric, 18 to hit you.
That's equal to my AC.
That's not right. Let me read that over. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, so it makes one attack against one player and then another attack against another player. So I'm going to keep that roll, and that is going to hit you for 4 damage, and it's cold damage if you have any resistance.
Nope.
And then its mount is going to swing its trunk at one character. And we'll go with I was just going to do Old Bo Lee, so I'm going to keep it that, and then next time. Well, there won't be a next time because we're going on phase 3. So, Old Bo Lee, you get to make a dex save for me, please. Okay, you save. No damage to you. And now you guys get the chance to lay into her and her mount. However much damage you do is going to be reported up to HQ, determining whether or not you're being successful. And if you hit both her and the mount, you will damage both of the damage cards. So if you have any AoE spells that matter, I don't know if I think you guys are mostly tapped, but I still want to make sure you guys are aware. So go ahead and starting with Eric the Cleric, go ahead and make whatever round of combat you would like to do.
So I mean, how far away is this thing from me?
It is wherever you want it to be. You can make what it is the most advantageous thing to you.
Cool.
So if it's far away or if it needs to be melee, it is wherever it is.
Whatever it is, didn't work.
She basically comes by and drive-bys you guys.
I see. Well, I take a shot and miss.
Okay. Crystal Mountain, what would you like to do?
I think I've got the best chance of hitting with the granite.
Unfortunately, 14 does not hit.
Okay.
And Old Bo Lee.
Okay, I'm pulling out my 2 daggers, and I got 2 weapon fighting. So
okay.
13.
Unfortunately, won't hit with that.
Okay, second.
17 will hit. 1 piercing damage. That's not right. You should add your dex too. Do you have any dex?
Oh, you
or
don't
strength?
Get the plus on the second.
Oh, you're right. So 1 damage. All right, nice.
Yeah. And because actually it sets that up for you, rolls it for you like that in Beyond if you do it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just 1d4 plus 4. Well, but there's nothing.
Okay.
1 point. We're gonna celebrate it.
Yep, got him. So now, beginning of phase 3. Let me get to this.
My first that I killed the vampire.
And she as she's pounding through, she says, the 3-headed frost giant rides her mammoth mount to the edge of the area you're defending. The sleepy middle head opens its eyes and speaks. You're foolish to defend against the dwarf who robbed my home. I'll give you 1 chance to live. Stop your defense and hand over that fired-haired dwarf, and I'll let you live. Agreed?
I don't have a dwarf.
She's talking about Krina. It's up to you as a table whether or not you want to give up Krina.
No, I don't.
No, I mean, come on.
All right, gotta ask.
I mean, as far as you know, we got like 1,000 hit points left. So.
Oh yeah, you guys are fine.
we killed. Look at all this stuff.
Jesus.
Remember me to my back home.
So just a quick check, because I'm not actively trying to kill you guys, and I think this is like way too strong. How is are you guys like out of spell slots entirely?
Yep.
Yes.
So
Oh, yeah.
And
I'm not
at
gonna
2 hit
do
points.
I'm not gonna do normal encounter. That's ridiculous. I will do weak instead of very weak. So I'm cheating for you guys, but only
Very much
slightly.
appreciated.
Only slightly. You guys see.
On live stream in front of everybody.
I mean, they would know if I was cheating anyway, because I am not going to put all the monsters on. So whether or not I say something, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But this is already really, 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 really hard. So you see on the very, very south of the screen, you should see a giant toad, which makes absolutely no sense to be out here and is probably frozen. But nonetheless, hopping your way, you see a giant toad. Let me roll its initiative. I'm still within the bounds of the rules, because it does say in the rules that I can modify things as long as it stays within. So, I'm gonna have it go, and then I'll roll its initiative. So it's gonna bounce onto the board first. Oh, it's a giant ice toad. It doesn't look like an ice toad, but it's an ice toad, so that makes way more sense. He's going to bound his way in a general this way direction. That's a dash action, and that'll be his turn. And I will roll him into initiative. Oh, damn it. There we go. And should actually be a 10 because that was the first roll I had. And the initiative order is correct. So, Eric the Cleric, we're starting with you. It's your turn.
Yep. So I'm gonna move out and shoot.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw in my inspiration die that I had left to get a 16.
16 will hit.
All right. 8. Okay, not bad.
Okay.
And that's me.
All right, Krista Mountain.
Okay, so I'm going to back up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Real fast before. Wait. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Before you back up, you started. This is so stupid. You start your turn within 10 feet of it, so you're gonna take some damage because it's the toad is so cold.
I'm probably down, but yeah, go ahead.
That's. Take 3 points of cold damage.
I had 2 hit points, so I am down.
Damn it!
At least that means they'll ignore you, right?
Damn it! All right.
Looking ice toad.
Yeah. So at the start of your turn, you're like, oh, it's so cold, and then you just fall over, unconscious. Let me mark you. And we're gonna go to Old Bo Lee. It's your turn.
Mm-hmm. No.
By the way, my regular D&D group is watching this, some of them, and we're chatting about it in Facebook group chat right now. It's pretty humorous.
This is a really
I think they're
rough
enjoying
encounter.
watching your D&D.
This whole epic is like really, really, really strong.
I'm gonna jump out and dex save.
Dex save from the toad. Okay. 21 on the dex save. He will save.
Okay. I'm gonna come up to crouch down behind the mound of ice.
What was that message?
That's my turn. Are they rooting for you or against you, Melissa?
Nobody's explicitly said. A lot of ooh and ah, I think. Yeah. My daughter wanted to know which character I was. She arrived kind of late.
Okay.
Poor baby, the one that's
So
dying.
the giant ice toad. Boop. Hops over here to you. And is going to attempt to bite you. A 7 won't do it, though.
Oh,
So, it's Eric the Cleric's turn. That'll end the toad.
So I'm gonna start off by tolling the dead and hoping that he doesn't have a very good wisdom.
Toads aren't wise. He rolls a 7. Go ahead and roll
Okay,
your
well,
d12.
that's good. Pick whatever we can get here. 10. All right.
Oh yeah, that's good.
And then I'm gonna move,
Sure.
and that's my turn.
Crystal Mountain, I need a death save for you.
Yep. Okay. Save. Okay, I'm look. Okay, there's the place I have to roll it. Okay.
Oh, another natural
Hey.
20 on your death saves. So you
Here we
have
go.
you have 1 hit point. You are now conscious again. It is your turn.
Oh,
Chug that potion.
you don't have a potion.
Oh man.
oh, I've got the potion funnel. Dang it.
Okay, you know what? I'm dashing inside this tent. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm dashing inside the tent for now.
Okay. So you can actually, if you would like to, because you're a tabaxi, you can use a ranged attack as your action, and then use your cat's grace as your
Okay.
not in action. So you can actually make an attack against us if you'd like to.
Thank you. Okay. There it goes.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll take 6 damage, and then you feline agility into the tent, leaving Old Bull Lee standing against the toad. Old Bull Lee, it's your turn, and you're gonna take some cold damage. You take 2 cold damage
What are you doing?
as you start your turn, but it is now your turn.
Okay. See.
Run away.
I'll chance the opportunity attack and move over to here.
Sure, it will take it. It's gonna try to bite. Okay. It will hit you. You will not move over there because you become grappled as it grabs you with its mouth, and you're gonna take 7 piercing damage.
Are you down? Are you down?
Not yet.
It is now the giant toad's turn, and he's gonna try to swallow you.
Oh no.
Yep. Yep.
That's
Yep.
brutal.
That's what's gonna happen. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
All right. Cool. Oh no. You take 6 points of damage as you're swallowed by the toad.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. All right, I'm down.
Are you?
Jeez.
All right. Awesome.
Is it?
Yeah, you're swallowed by a toad. Of course, it's awesome. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn. This
I'm
is
gonna
actually legitimately really bad.
I'm gonna ring that bell again and toll him one more time.
This is going to be like the end of Men in Black, where he jumps in to get his gun. I'm not. But
So-
wait, I'm.
Eric the Cleric, he rolled a 17 on his wisdom saving throw, so he will save.
Oh, that stinks. Okay, and then I'm gonna move. And that's me.
Oh my god. Okay. Crystal Mountain, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna poke my crossbow out.
I think old Bully just died.
And she's like, where'd he go?
Where did Bully go? Oh god! I don't
Oh
wanna
man.
know. I'm
You
just trying
so
to
you
head
see
start
you
because
peek
that's
your
the feeling I know.
you peek your head out and you see a slightly fatter toad. And no old bull
Okay,
Lee.
okay, yeah, I'm aiming for the head because I don't want to shoot poor Bully.
Sure.
Oh,
You see
God.
pressed up again.
This is too metal for me. Okay.
6 damage. Okay. And I need to make a concentration check. He does not spit
Wait.
you out, old bully.
I'm trying to avenge you.
Old bully, it's your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, and also you're gonna take damage. If you go negative too much, you will die within the toad's mouth. Oh
No.
No.
Old bully,
No.
old bully's not gonna make it, guys. I hate to break it to you. You have a DM inspiration, old bully. Would you like to use it?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Michael.
All right, so you do save. You do save. You also take. Oh boy, what's your maximum hit points? You take 8 acid damage, and you take a total of 14 damage. Does that put you?
Lathander.
Does that put you negative? Negative. What's your maximum hit point total?
21.
Okay, so you do not die. So you'll have a death save, success, and fail, both. Okay.
Oh, God.
All right. After that is the giant toad's turn. Oh shit! He's gotta he's gotta spit you out if he's gonna bite anybody else. So you guys watch the toad slowly go, and you see a slimy old bull come out. Old bully come out of the toad as it jumps over towards Eric the Cleric, and attempts to bite Eric the Cleric.
Yeah,
18.
go ahead and take a disadvantage on that one.
Okay. Okay.
And that's my last one.
18 total.
18 total.
Yeah.
That's the worst roll?
Yeah, 18 and 22 are the rolls.
Jeez, okay, that's my AC.
I rolled a 13 and a 17 on the 2 dice.
Yowzers.
You will take 8 points of damage and be grappled.
Okay. Yowzers, okay.
And then additionally, at the start of your turn, you're going to take 1 cold damage. It's a little cold. Not too cold, just a little cold.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
So I'm grappled, so what can I do?
You just can't move. If you'd like, you can try to escape the grapple, which would cost you an action of either acrobatics or athletics. But you can also, all of your attacks are straight in and everything. You don't have disadvantage on anything. You just can't move. You're in he has you in his mouth. And he's beginning to swallow you.
Okay, well, I'm going to call in Lathander to toll the dead here and
Sure.
hopefully get him out of here.
That's a 2.
That's not going to work.
Yeah. Takes 10
Yeah.
again. Nice. He is still alive, but only barely.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Anything
That's
else?
the story of all of us.
A bonus action?
No, I don't have any bonus actions.
All right, Krista Mountain, it's your. Or no, I'm sorry, Old Bull Lee. No, I'm right. Krista Mountain, it's your turn.
Oh my God. Yeah. So, yeah, I see Dire Flail's comments over there on your stream. There's nothing noble about this frost. Okay, so I'm gonna poke my head out. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Can I shoot around this tent? It looks like I'm gonna have to.
I will give the toad cover, but yes, you can.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could come out here and I might be able to get at him, right? Oh shoot, no, I can't.
Just too far. You can get to here.
Okay.
The toad will have cover, unfortunately for you.
Okay. Well,
But you're in range and you won't get disadvantage or anything. So the AC will be slightly
trying
higher.
okay, I'm going to try to keep a very steady hand.
And I believe you still have the
And
D6 for the rolls, right? Or
did,
no?
did it roll?
Oh, okay. Yeah, it did roll. It's a 5, so that unfortunately won't do it. Old Bull Lee, I need a death saving throw. Okay, so you have one success and 2 failures, Old Bull Lee. The giant toad is gonna try to swallow you, Eric the Cleric.
Well, yeah.
It's gonna be a 9, so no. He's like trying to swallow you, and he's trying to, and you're kicking him. You're kicking him in the dangly part. You're kicking him in the dangly part of his mouth, just over and over again. But he does take a leap over this way with you. Boom. And that's his turn. Eric the Cleric, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Go ahead.
You take cold damage. You take 3 points of cold damage.
Okay. I'm gonna jab my holy symbol into his face and toll the dead one more time.
Wisdom saving throw of 15 from the toad.
No good.
Chris the Mountain, it's on you.
Okay. So I'm gonna dash over this way, not dash, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Poke around the side and shoot at this toad.
Okay. Oh no.
You serious? You know, there's something about watching all of my friends get like swallowed and regurgitated.
The GM is typing.
Amphibian.
You do have the DM inspiration if you'd like to use it.
I think I would, but I can't remember what it does.
You essentially get luck, so you can roll again.
Okay. I think I will take that. Yeah, thank you, voice in my head.
You rolled another one though.
Hey, I'm serious right now.
Hey, wait. So let me ask you this. The way inspiration's supposed to work is I could give her inspiration too if I have it, right?
No. So there's DM inspiration and then there's regular inspiration. DM inspiration is basically a luck point, and you can get a full reroll. One time. And that's for participating when everyone was like, yeah! Or like, will evil prevail? And you're like, no. That was the DM inspiration that you guys got.
Right, but we also get a normal inspiration for Adventurers League, right?
I'm not aware of that. Probably. Cats would know.
I'm here. I just need to take care of something real quick.
You do.
Okay.
So you can roll again.
And inspiration in the rules is written, I'm supposed to be able to give it to somebody else if they've done something, special, yeah?
I'm supposed to give it to somebody else.
Okay.
Players can give their inspiration to other players, though. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna throw Crystal my inspiration point from the beginning of the adventure, since it's Adventurers League, through a rousing speech calling her to call upon Lathander's light to rain down on us and maybe save us.
Sure. Go ahead and roll again for your crossbow attack.
Stepped away for a second.
That's because she's meditating on Lathander's word.
Old Bull Lee, I need a death saving throw, my friend.
Sorry, you guys. My groceries have shown up early, and
It's fine. Crystal Mountain, can I get you to make an attack again one more time with your crossbow?
Yes, absolutely. Sorry.
You're good. Oh my god!
What are the odds?
I'm serious.
Oh my god!
Those are all one.
Oh my god!
How is that possible?
Oh, Bully, it's your turn. It's your turn. I need a death save. Oh my god. Okay, so 2 successes, 2 failures.
You can feed me my potion if you like.
The giant toad is once again gonna try to swallow you.
Of course he is.
15 though won't do it. So, shockingly, you're still living. You're not getting swallowed. Eric the Cleric, I'm gonna roll one more time for your cold damage. You take 2 points of cold damage at the start of your turn, but it is in fact your turn.
You know, the interesting thing about that is that I'm not unconscious.
Wow.
So I'm still grappled.
You are.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to hit him with my mace. Because, you know, why not?
Got him.
That'll do it. Not well enough, but enough, you know, to get you there.
He's on
That's
his last
something.
legs, but he's still up.
Yep.
Crystal Mountain. Old Bully is on death's door. It's your turn. What are you doing?
You're
Or
on
does she
mute
step
if
away
you're
again?
talking.
Who's up?
It is
Crystal.
her turn.
Oh,
And I think she might have stepped away again.
as our videos.
Oh, she's back.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, he showed up like 30 minutes early. That was not supposed to happen. Apologies.
No
Okay,
problem.
so I'm gonna try to take another shot and not roll a 1. I think.
So
the
you
plan
certainly
right now.
can. If you'd like, you can also, I think there's one potion left for Old Bully.
There is?
I believe so.
Okay.
You do have a potion, Old Bully?
What's that?
Do you have a potion still or no?
I have 1 left.
Okay. So it is on you, but whatever you want to do.
Bully, are you down?
He is very down. I think he's 2 and 2.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna run over there and help with your potion. Sorry, groceries have inhibited my ability to gauge what's going on in front of me in the battlefield successfully. Yeah. So at the last moment, I aim my crossbow. I look down at the last moment. I notice Bully sort of gurgling his last breath, and I'm like, oh God! If I screw one more thing up, I swear, I'm gonna run over there and try to pick his head up.
I can't believe you rolled 3 1s in a row. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
You want me,
Me or him?
You, because you're doing the potion. You're giving him the potion.
Okay. You said 3d4.
2d4. Yeah, 2d4 plus
okay.
2.
Okay. 4 plus 2. Okay, I'm just doing it in here.
Oh, there you go. You get 8 hit points, Old Bully.
All right.
And anything else, Crystal? It's still your turn, but that's your action.
I'd like to duck back behind the snowdrift.
Sure,
honestly.
go for it.
This is the way this fight has been going.
Old Bully,
Yeah.
it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Hey. If you could kill him, that'd be great. That would be the one thing that would help here.
See the arrow going away.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I mean, I've got him distracted right now.
He's got you in your jaws.
Yeah.
What would you like to do, Old Bully?
We'll set him on fire again.
Create bonfire?
Dex 13.
That's a 9.
Ugh.
Takes 2 points.
No.
Takes 2 points of fire damage. That will unfortunately not do it.
Okay, I'm gonna move my 30 feet wherever to me.
This toad simply cannot swallow you. That's a 12. I'd love to try to swallow you. That's its turn. You're gonna take cold damage at the start of your turn. You take 7 points of cold damage this time.
Okay.
And then that's your turn after that. Oh, shit. Okay, so you have 1 pass and 1 failure. Oh, no, you just went unconscious. Sorry.
Yep, I'm just gonna take a nap.
Crystal, it's your turn.
Now I'm going to try to roll something beside it.
Maybe this is the one. Oh my god.
Are you?
You do have a bardic inspiration still, but you need to roll exactly a 6. You can try it if you want to, or you can continue to save it. But you have a D6. You have
It's
you have
such
a
a long
D6.
shot.
Yeah, you have a D6 to roll, and you have to roll exactly 6.
I've got mine too.
Yeah, I'm gonna conserve that.
Old Bo Lee, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
Okay.
I'm going to start off 11.
You still do have the bardic inspiration if you'd like to
Yeah.
use it for 1d6.
Have we determined what his AC was?
No. Somewhere in the low teens is what I'll give you.
Yeah. So what did I roll? I rolled an 11. I got to do it. I got to take a chance.
All right. 15 will hit him for 5 damage. That is exactly enough to put him down. Eric the Cleric, I need you to not roll a 1. Can you... Or no, no matter what, you're good, as long as somebody can stabilize you. But go ahead and make your death save. Okay, that's a pass, so you have 2 passes. Crystal Mountain, you can try to stabilize. You are in range. There's no more potions left, right?
I've got one.
Oh, you do have a potion? You can just feed him
Yeah.
a potion if you'd like to.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tip his head back and feed him a potion.
Well, can you attempt to... Hold on, before you do that. Yeah, you better do it. Sorry.
I did it.
All right, potion time.
Yep, I think it's potion time.
All right, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
Old Bully, is there anything that you'd like to try to accomplish on your turn?
I'm gonna... I mean, I don't see any threats.
You get
Sorry.
4 hit points.
Okay, nobody wants me rolling for them. I need to be the one anymore.
It's just a flesh wound.
So the last thing that we are going to do is the boss is going to come out and make one more round of attacks against you guys, and then you guys are going to make
Lord.
one more round of attacks against the boss, and then you guys have at least lived as long as the boss doesn't kill you right here and now.
Well, I mean, the odds of that are pretty good, so...
Crystal Mountain, the attack roll against you is a 21.
Oh.
I got 1 hit point. That's gonna take me out.
You will take... You take 3 points of damage?
I'm down.
Oh, it's actually more than that, but you're not going to die from it. You go unconscious. I need Old Bull Lee to make a dexterity saving throw. You do pass the saving throw. No damage done. Eric the Cleric, unfortunately, you're the only one that doesn't get to attack it back because you fall unconscious. However, the two of you can make a round of attacks against the bosses, the thing and the mammoth. So whatever would benefit you the most is where the huge frost giant is. Go ahead. And...
Why am I unconscious?
Crystal's...
Oh, she's unconscious. I'm sorry. I just
Okay.
I had the marker on there. So
Okay, that makes more sense.
Crystal's unconscious. You two get to attempt a attack on them. That will hit.
Yeah. Now I got the roll.
For 6, okay, and then Old Bully, you can make an attack as well. Unfortunately, AC is exactly 15, so 6 damage this time. Now, as long as you guys can make a successful medicine check before Crystal bleeds out, we're good to go, and you guys have completed it and lived. So, starting from the top, Eric the Cleric, can I get a medicine check from you? All right, yeah, we're good. Nobody dies. We all live. You guys do 6 damage to the boss. Let me go ahead and report Cats, who's probably watching in the chat. And that is it, guys. You guys have at least lived. Wait, what?
Nice.
Yay! That was super good.
So we did what, 6 damage?
Yes.
All right, let me send that over to them, and then I'm going to go to this, and what do I read? I don't know what I read yet because I don't know if you guys had complete success, partial victory, or failure.
I mean, any crash you can walk away from is a victory.
What do you think?
But depending on the results of the so I can give out this because you guys are all alive. Here are the character rewards that you guys are going to get upon completing upon successful completion of this adventure. Oh, it doesn't. I think that's just in general if you successfully complete it, not victory, failure, or partial victory. So all of you will gain a level. At your discretion, you can choose to decline the advancement. The amount of gold your character will earn per level is limited. Declining advancement means they reach a point where you start to earn no gold. So all characters will also get 80 gold. You will also get a Horn of Silent Alarm and a Greater Healing Potion.
Horn of Silent Alarm?
Yep, Horn of Silent Alarm. And a Greater Healing Potion. The Horn of Silent Alarm is in Xanathar's Guide. The horn has 4 charges. You can use an action to blow it. One creature of your choice can hear the horn blare, provided the creature is within 600 feet of the horn and not deafened. No other creature hears the horn. Hears the sound coming from the horn, and the horn regains 4 expended charges daily at dawn. So you can just blow a horn at someone in specific. Yep, that guy. And those 2 I can give out now. The rest of it I don't know.
Is this considered a magical item?
It is.
Okay.
It's a common item.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
Isn't it a
Potion
common?
is not.
It's a wondrous common item. So it is magic. It is magical.
Yeah, but the common item doesn't count against your magic item limit, right?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't play Adventures League. It is not an attunement item. So if that's what you're talking about.
No, it's a different thing.
Okay.
I'll look it up.
It doesn't count. Yeah, Cat's just posted. It doesn't count against your mail.
Okay, and then do the consumables count, Cats?
No.
I'm almost positive they don't.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool.
Yeah. So they don't count. The rest of it, I have to wait to determine the success or failure of your group. So once everybody else finishes, then I'll know which thing I read to you about how well you did or did not do, and then I'll also know what treasures you may or may not get.
Here's the number of magic items your character can own in a given time is determined by your tier. So we're tier 1, so that's 1. In parentheses, common, consumable, and story items don't count against.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
They've got a maximum of 6 minutes to finish.
Okay.
Well, while we wait, thank you for DMing and
Yeah, no
good
problem.
game, everybody. That was
Yeah.
intense.
Yes.
County.
Definitely. I mean, that was rough for even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to take some things and because again, this is made for. If I go to the thing, it says that average 3 to 7 first to 4th level characters, optimized for 5th with the APL of 2. So you guys were actually technically a normal powered party.
Wow.
So if I ran the entire thing as normal normal power party, I'm positive it would have been a TPK. It would have been absurd.
I was messaging everybody going, yeah, this is about to be a TPK, guys. Watch me die.
No, it would have absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind because there would have been 2 of those toads as an example instead of 1.
Yeah.
The boss would have hit you way harder.
The cold damage on those alone, every time they popped over by, I mean, we would have been toast.
Yeah. That, and I also was fairly generous with like it actually spitting you back out and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, I mean, I'm not trying to kill people. I'm trying to make sure you guys have fun. As long as you guys had a good time and in this epic, then works for me.
Is anybody playing tonight?
I am not.
My regular group meets tonight, so Saturday nights are kind of off the table for me, at least with virtual games. I guess they're on the table.
If more than 80% of the tables defeated all their enemies within 60 minutes, and you reduce the boss to 0 hit points total, then you guys get total victory. I don't know if it sounds like that's the case. I don't know yet though. But you guys actually contribute towards total victory, just so you guys know. Obviously, you guys didn't do that much damage to the boss itself. I think you guys at the table did a total of 7. But I think the other groups had already put you guys over the limit for that anyway. And I think we're just waiting to find out whether or not everyone killed all the monsters before the time limit ran out. Yeah, exactly.
What?
Yeah, so you guys did contribute to killing the boss.
1 hit point.
That's the only one that matters.
Whoever contributed that 1 hit point, good job.
Yeah, I had a couple of 1s out there.
I can't believe you rolled 3 1s in a row.
That's
to attack the toad.
Horrible.
The odds of that happening are astronomical.
It was so bad, it was funny.
Yeah, it was like, can we use inspiration? Can we use inspiration again? Well, never mind.
No.
You know what? Never mind.
Knee bones, right? You're doing like all the things a DM does to try to
Oh no, the first one was me saying, you actually have an inspiration, and then the second one was him giving you one. So no one was throwing you any bones. You guys were just trying to kill the toad before you guys died. And ended up working out. And then there was 2 clutch natural 20s on death saving throws that really helped you guys out. And there was also the one time that old Bull Lee, I believe it was dying and rolled a 1 and was actually gonna be dead, but you rolled you did your DM inspiration for that one. So that was really close to being very bad for you guys. The battle is over. Any remaining enemies seen on... Okay, so... Technically, so the odds of rolling... Apparently, the odds of rolling on 2d20, the odds of rolling not a 20, or rolling a 20 on the first die and the second die are equal chance. So, like,
oh wait, that's a 1d20. That's even...
Yeah.
Okay, I'm thinking 6-sided. Yeah, that's it's even more. I had 6-sided. I looked up 6-sided.
Yeah, she rolled 3 1s in a row.
Dice type 20. All dice with the same value. 3.
I'm sure it's just astronomically low. Because it's already low to just roll 1-1. It's a 5% chance to roll a 1.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's basically 5% of 5% of 5%. So it's like 0.0000125.
Going to be a rare statistic.
Okay, so you guys do get partial victory. Echelak watches her army fall around her. Despite the damage being done to her and her mammoth mount, the three-headed frost giant refuses to fall. Her 2 alert heads growl a final warning before she disappears into a blizzard. Don't think you've seen the last of Echelak. Viprek has given me a great power, and I use it to bring eternal death to you all. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I read the wrong one? No, I read the wrong one. You get that. That's not what happens. But instead, you guys get the army does retreat, and Ishalak. Wait, no. What? The army retreats. Ishalak fell, but the army retreated. Is that what it is? Yep. All right, this one. You guys get this. This is your actual closing. The sound of a low horn signals retreat for the Verbig army. The 3-headed giant and her mammoth mount, riddled with wounds, and both martial and magical, topple to the snowy ground. The remnants of the giant army, powerful enough to stand against your stout defense, disappear into the blizzard that sweeps across the area. They're defeated for now, but another leader might be able to motivate them to attack at a later time. That's what actually happens. So she dies, but the army lives. As far as the magical items for the rewards for a partial victory, you guys get Mariner's Armor and a Rope of Climbing. Copy, paste. Those 2 things.
Excellent.
Oh. Is it a late report? Oh, yeah, you have these as handouts, I suppose.
Okay. Wow.
But we still only get to keep 1 uncommon item, so you gotta figure out what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is gonna do it. That's where we're at, guys.
Thank you guys. Wonderful playing with you.
Yeah.
That was fun. Hope you guys had a good time.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry that was like a super deadly epic.
But did you die?
No one did die.
We didn't die.
So there you go.
But yeah, 1 level up, 80 gold, and those magical items.
Have a great night, guys.
All right,
Yep.
Thank you again.
I'll see you guys later. Have a good one.
Bye.
All right, and that's going to be it for me on the stream as well. So I'm going to end my stream. Midwest Game Fest, shout outs to you guys. Thank you so much for letting me do this. If you want to follow Midwest Game Fest, go ahead and check that out. If you want to support them, you can go ahead and enter raffles. I spelled raffle wrong in the command, so my bad. If you want, let's see, what other things are in there? We've got, here's their schedule. And if you want to donate to them, there are the 4 things that you can do in order to contribute everything to Midwest Game Fest. Again, thank you so much for hosting this, guys. Huge shout out to Michael Katz, who made this really possible. He did a lot of the prep work and the legwork for this. He prepared all the maps and the creatures and everything for me to run it. I didn't really have to do anything other than be ready to run the adventure. So, that all said, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys later. And